I hope you guys are ready for more investigation. Not so much masturbation. It's hard to come up with these intros. Real hard. I don't know. I give up. Here, let's just play this. We're gonna play Painscreek Killings again. My camera's off? Of course my camera's off. Oh, I was thinking, yeah. One of these days, maybe I'll put my camera back on. Who knows? Maybe one of these days. Not today. Right, so we were doing this yesterday. It was a bit of a trial and see how it is, and I actually was really digging it, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep playing. We ordered 2 pizzas today. Alright, let's continue. We were uncovering the childhood sweethearts or whatever in their shed, and then we found a shit ton of keys in the security room. Why'd I start late? No, or is that why? No, I was just being lazy. I was being lazy and just laying on the couch, and I wasn't really sleeping, but I have an alarm that goes off when it's time to stream, and I just kept hitting snooze, and I was just like, Do we look at this? Yes. Yes, we looked at that. So that's why. There's no concrete reason. I was just being lazy. I'm just like, I can start late, it's fine. Just chill out. Alright, so this was what's her face's room, isn't it? I just gotta find out. Oh jeez. So that's the attic. Oh yeah. Dude, I don't know which. That was the locker. That's what's his face is. One of these belongs. Okay, one of these I think belongs to this, and I don't know which one. Is this one? I do. You also remember from the locker. Yes. Yep. I just thought of that. Oh, the cross. Oh no. Conveniently placed boxes, so I can't open any drawers there. Oh, what's this? January 31st, 1996. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving, and I won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. Dorothy's the one that was murdered, right? It was like Bernard or something, yeah. But I thought she was murdered in... No, Dorothy was someone else. Wasn't Dorothy like the lead maid or some shit like that? Okay, everyone in the town was murdered, that's the twist. Who was the fucking bitch that was... Why are we here? No, where's the thing? Where's the thing? No. No, I want the journals. I want this. Bernard, that's who we know. We gotta go check his house. There she is, Dorothy. This is the one. She was the longest hired maid, and then she fucked off. Alright. She wrote a thing to Charles, though. And Charles was... suspect, right? He's the main suspect? God, I gotta... No, Scott is. That's right. Oh my god, I've got to, like, figure out all this shit again. Alright, it's only been a day. I was gonna, like, take the day off from streaming and just play No Man's Sky, because I was kind of doing that today. And Thule reminded me that if I did that, I would just be fucking lost tomorrow, even more so. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Oof. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would happen if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Well, that's probably why he fucking... I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. October 10th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. Oh, that means he's about to off himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me that he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her good news. Wow! Wow! Wow, KCD, wow! Wow! I just said I was lost. I'm saying I'd be even more lost. I'll get back into it. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. Was that an innuism? Innuism? What? Innuendo? Innuism? What? It's not even a word. He did a wonderful job. I offered some tea, and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. We smoked some cigarette days. I showed him my old photo album. Innuisms. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I didn't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. No, because he killed him. That's what they do. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura and Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to. It's weird. She had been considering to return to. Feels like she had been considering returning to. Anyway, Painscreek, so they could be together again. Oh no. If only I called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Oh, you dumb bitch. He wouldn't have killed himself, maybe. Oh, here's Dorothy and Trisha years ago. Can I get, like... Can I get it? Photoshopped faces. It's so photoshopped. Oh my god, please. Alright, there it is. I probably should have this. There we go. Here, let's get rid of this one. Photoshop faces all in their places. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. Saying that she's his cousin. Okay. She's very pretty, has very good manners. She's a quick learner, too, and does whatever she's told to do. Whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do. How she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back to the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Uh-oh. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much. That Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I think that Matthew liked her. Probably, yeah. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What if it like to be then?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you were with your parents." What? She was quiet for a moment, and she replied, "It's hard for me to imagine cool habits." I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Whose journal is this? Whose journal was that? Who's so fucking brain dead? Whose was that? No. Was that Dorothy's? God, Dorothy's was fucking brain dead, wasn't she? Well, I think she might be I think she might like her. I think Dorothy did it. I think Dorothy's the murderer. Just because I don't like her. Let's send her to the chair. She's probably dead already. Sorry, I was drinking some pee-pee. Alright. Isn't this supposed to be fucking... Oh, it is Dorothy's room. Trisha's room's over here. I thought this was Trisha's room. No, this is Dorothy's dumbass room. Alright, whatever. Oh, cool. Don't forget, there's a ghost. Yes, there is. There's a ghost in the woods. We saw a ghost in the woods. It looked like a cardboard cutout at first. I thought that's what it was actually supposed to be. But then it disappeared. Oh, no. Just fucking close it. Okay. Alright. Drink the bleach. Clean the soul. Drink the bleach. Clean the soul. Drink the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Ghost lamps. We got some gamps here. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, I don't think I was supposed to be up here. Did I actually use this as steps? How'd I do this? Whoop! Okay, alright. I gotta take this more seriously. What's this? This is a fucking chest. It doesn't open, though. I have no interactions with it. Okay. Glamping. I don't know why I said glamping. Okay. Alright, well, we know Dorothy was dumb as shit. We got the attic. Let's do the attic now. Fuck it. Oh. Open. Oh, no. Unlock. Yeah, I know. I'm a terrible video game player, and I always do things like this. We got some pillsies that were not textured. A clock. Do you think that's important in that time that the clock is timed? Oh, look at this. We get this whole thing on camera. Look at this. Look at the composition of that. Oh. Look at the composition. That's like a painting. Delete this one. It sucks. Look at the... I should be a photographer. Photographer? Yeah. Look at the composition. Ah. Look at that. It's like it all comes together so perfectly. And it really talks to the soul. And to my boy hole. Sorry. Alright. What do we got here? We got, desk I can't do anything with. Okay. Oh, the fuck pad. So we know there's like a secret room somewhere, according to, a message. Oh, what's this? The Benfield! Tea time. There it is. Secret safe instruction. Insert the clock key. Set the time. Turn the key. Tea time? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Time's not important, huh, KTD, you dumb bitch? This is why I carry us through the... What's this? Let's take a picture of it. It's probably... Who cares? Let's take a picture of it, though. That's why I carry us through those escape rooms. I know what to look for. I know what's important. Okay? Just listen. Just sit back and listen. Alright? Just watch a master do his work. Is that really everything up here? Would you tell me my composition feels unbalanced? Tea time, probably something mentioning somewhere's instead of the clock. Yeah, you're probably right, but I got a gloat, alright? I got a gloat. Unlock. Why can't I unlock this? There we go. I was hoping a dead cat was gonna be in there. Ooh! It's Freddy Krueger's baby hand. Okay. Uh-huh. Items needed for the barbecue queue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, and grill brush again. Okay. It's a clue. There's something about a grill brush. It's very important. The poop. It's probably very important as well. Is that the grill brush? A well-cleaned grill fork. ... Uh-huh. The plot thickens. But yet the grill is inside. Alright. Tuesday, I gotta blow my fucking nose. Hold on. Okay. Tuesday, September 21st, 2023. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the Mutant Mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Uh-oh. Jealousy. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say— oh, this guy was the friend-zoned one. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. This was the killer. I wish everyone, every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they weren't getting along too well. Who's this? Who's this? Who's the killer here? Is this Derek's? Okay, Derek's the killer. Derek Tyler. #1 suspect. The creepy fucking fedora-wearing milady man. Bottle caps. A lot of bottle caps. Alright, this is important, I can tell. This is where Andrew clearly worked. Drunk fucker. Close. Open. Okay. Yeah, it is currency for the apocalypse. I have several bags of them in my closet. I'm not even joking. Alright, let's see. What? Where's it gonna go now? Oh, I'm gonna go back up, actually. Because we got all these other rooms. Or all these other keys, I should say. I meant to say. What's this one? Where are we at? Oh, we don't have the first floor, do we? Wasn't there... oh yeah, it was an office. That's right. I should have taken a picture of the key box before I took the keys out of the key box, huh? Okay, I think what's-her-face's room is... yeah, Trisha's room's over here. And we know we have the key to that, so let's get grooving here. Security room, yeah. No? Is it this one? Yeah. Alright, Trish. Where's your dildo? Oh, I know what online is. Uh-oh. Must have belonged to Scott. Yoink. Please hold on to this. Someday I'll tell you everything. Scott. As they say, hindsight is a 1. What? Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott. I'm not gonna read it like that. I already want to punch myself in the dick. Saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Oh, it was her! She killed her mom! Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spreads a rumor about my family? At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. So they have family secrets. They had a brother named, or a kid named Vincent. They probably drowned him in the well. How could Mom fire Scott? So unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him. I don't even know why. Fuck that bitch. Oh, that was context. She didn't write that, but reading between the lines. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's days off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere inside and outside the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been there the whole time. This whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Oh, well, he's practicing his serial killering. Patricia, you can only stay at my place if you feel lonely. Dorothy. Oh. I thought it was gonna be from Scott. It's less sexy. Dorothy was just an old lady. Yeah, she might have, you know. She might have been a cougar for a lesbian cougar. What's a lesbian cougar? It's the same thing? That's lame. Just requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Trisha went to the hospital? We didn't know that. My diary. God, how many fucking diaries does this bitch have? Scott's a straight. This is like the third one we found.
Well, she's filling them up.
Fucking no, she's losing them. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Okay.
God.
January 6th. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring. I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. She's a cunt.
Stop it.
I'm reading between the lines. It's in the game. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time, no wonder he's cheating on Mom. She's such a cunt. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder that he's gone for so long. When he's gone for so long, I miss Dad. Mom's always working, that bitch. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. I hope she someday gets murdered and thrown down a well, and then her body is put on display in front of the house. Oopsies, I shouldn't have said that. So, I'll write in about 4 pages before I discard the entire diary. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead.
Oh no.
Study room 448. I'm just gonna take a picture of it. I can't be bothered to, like, you know, open this up later. 44871 is the study room code. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, we got her whole story. Took enough fucking trees to die. Alright.
You say surrounded by notebooks.
Yeah. Well, look, shut up. Mine aren't diaries, okay? Mine are important science documents. I gotta start working on my Tesseract. Why you say it like that? You don't believe I can make a Tesseract if I put my mind to it? You fucking bitch.
I mind my own business. You gotta stop calling people bitches.
No.
Yeah.
No. People is bitches. Alright, let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, I don't know whose room this is. Oh, here's the clock! Okay, we need the key. And then we need to set the time. Did we have Trisha's bedroom lying next to letter? Oh! Wait. Found in a Trisha's bedroom. In a Trisha's bedroom. Lying next to letter written by Dorothy. No? Hold on, let's go back to Trisha's bedroom real quick. Let's try that on this. No? Slim Jim it. What do you mean? Alright. Maybe. Maybe it's this, though. It's this. No, it doesn't. No, it's not. Never mind. And we found this cross. It belonged to Scott. Found in a diary. Okay, so this is a safe. We know that from the one thing. We just gotta find the key for it, and then the time we're supposed to use, which I think was on the clock in the attic. KTD thinks I'm stupid. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. A lot of dustpans just laying around. Oh. Some documents I don't think are that important, because I can't look at them. Good. Oh! Here we go. Nelson Brown, investigation funds. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. Oh, and then he's the one who ended up in the bottom of a fucking lake. Piss off the fucking people in the mansion in town, you end up in the bottom of the lake. That's weird, huh? He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor medical supplies have been accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount of embezzlement nears $160,000. Uh-oh. There's a bunch of hate mail stored here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Okay. Really though, when you send a death threat hate mail to someone, you're just like blowing off steam. No. Not that one. You don't really mean it. Oh, a key. Uh-oh, Vivian Roberts' diary. Alright, let's see. She's the murderer. She killed herself and then posed her body. Charles is running for election. I have an erection. I talked to Wilson and Edwards. They both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's like leaving a negative review on Steam. Exactly. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise. And I was so happy I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked, as if we were teenagers in love. I cannot remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Uh-oh. That's where blowing off steam comes from? Yeah, leaving bad reviews on Steam. Yeah, that is, you're right. I think I remember reading that. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out of the supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Oh, look at this key. I wonder if it goes to this right over here. No, it doesn't. Interesting. I thought that chandelier was a ghost for a second. Very interesting piece of art you have here. She did it. She killed herself. Ooh. Fuck! Okay. Should we open that so we know we opened it? Imagine, like, a week from now they come here, like, okay, we're gonna auction this shit out. Why the fuck are all the drawers open? That was funny, guys. Laugh. Alright, let's go back real quick to Trish's room. Or Trish's room. And see if this exquisite key works in this piece of shit right here. No. Okay. Okay. Possibly with tea time. Yes, with tea time. With tea time. I know, with tea time. A bird died for this. Okay, so what we got this exquisite key. We found the Trish's bedroom. We found the cross. We have our Slim Jim. We have this for what's-his-face's house. Oh, Dorothy said you could come by my house anytime. So this is like Dorothy's house key, probably. Okay. So we can hunt those down. I think that's all we can do right now in the mansion. Possibly. You never know. You never know. Always, when you're playing these kind of games, always photograph the clocks. Number one, you might steal their souls. Number two, Because clocks try to steal your souls. Number 3. A bird shit in this. The fuck? And those are my 3 steps to success. I bet it is too, Casey, yeah. Hold on to this cross. Put it in my ass later. It's a key to my heart, is through my prostate. Where's the, Boys, get yourself a lady that can really finger your asshole. Alright, let's go. Let's go solve some mysteries. Oh yeah, we had the key. No, we gotta go in here. We had the code. Where's it at? This is gonna be really annoying, like, halfway through the game, and I have to scroll forever and try to figure out which one of these fucking pictures is actually meaningful. 44871. Beep. Get fucked. Oh, and finally, now that we've unlocked everything already, we got a map to the first floor. Alright. So we got some cigars. A masturbatory, handkerchief. A lighter. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian situation currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Okay. This was 1974. Are none of these kids hers? Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Receiving him is what caused this problem to begin with. Your mother, because miscarriage in the cum. All right, your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconveniences it may cause you, Dr. Henry Johnson. Interesting. So, like, oh. Uh-huh. This is a pawn. I'm a chess master, I know. Uh-huh, I knew it. The 3 pencil type. Pencil Dick Charles. Oh, God. Oh. Medical and Health Encyclopedia. Oh, what's this say? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. I don't see a combination lock anywhere. And then, of course, we have this. Here, we're gonna try this. No. It looks like you're trying to speak like that the ye olden leet speak. KTD. What'd you say about my mother? It's probably right. Unless you said she was a nice lady, because that would not be right. What's this? I need an item. Oh! 4 to the right. Wait. 4 right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 left. That doesn't work. Maybe 4 from the right? And then you can't go 6 to the left. Why don't we just do 4, 6, 3? I'm gonna blow my nose. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. So maybe 4th from the right, 3 from the right, and 6 from the left? 1, 2. No. Well, I can't go 4 right and 6 back because that doesn't make any sense. Unless it's from this book. From book 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No. It might not even be to this. That thing. That might be to something else. Because that doesn't make sense for this. We tried that. I tried 4th from the right, which would be 4. 4th from the right. Did I try that? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought I tried that. And then 6. What? Did I not try that? I thought I tried that one. Okay, I guess I didn't, or I pulled the wrong book, or okay. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles. That's just what's her face. The last one that she just died like this year or something, or last year. The one that lived the longest of the Golden Girls. Why can't I think of her name? Betty White! Yeah, it's just Betty White. Betty White passed away last night at the age of 68. No, that bitch was like 110. She was visiting her son Charles Roberts in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on magically door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed she was sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when she still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, we gotta go to his house still, who came and opened the door to find Magdalene? Yeah, lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced her the bitch dead. According to Dr. Johnson, she probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but her death was probably a result of high blood pressure or age. Alright. She croaked. What's this? Oh god. Our baby daughter's born today. We named her Trisha Vivian. We named her Trisha Vivian had to go through a C-section. Oh, she wasn't born. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank good for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what mother might say once she knows the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the 2nd time in a year. First time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly, I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything have to say. Ooh, everything who has to say. I could express myself candy. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I'll add him to my will. Oh. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Vivian fucking killed her. And then someone... Vincent... I already got it. Vivian killed... Sophia. Because Sophia fucked her husband. Vincent came back and got revenge for his mother's killing and killed Vivian. Solved. Done. Solved. I'm so fucking good. Vivian hadn't spoken much since he was discharged to the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she was fully healed, but it'll take time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha. I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards mother. There's Sophia. Uh-oh. Dear Charles! I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What you've done? What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you ever considered the consequences of your actions? And what of Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Mother, I fucked the hot young maid for you. Did it for you. You dumb old bitch. Interesting. I mean, this is just like rich family shit, right? This is, but I mean, you know. Oh, clock. You know. When's the incest gonna happen? Because that always happens with these rich people. Like, 120% of the time. Brother and sister are banging or something. It already happened? Wait, what? When did it happen? When did I miss that? When did I miss that juicy piece of juice?
Generations past.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, look at that. Look at that composition of that screenshot right there. I'm a genius. Should have been a photographer. Too late now. Almost dead. Got 5 more years. That's what the doctors say.
Stop it.
What? Alright. Let's go. So this is the mansion. Alright, we need to find... let's try Dorothy's bullshit. Her house. So I need to find... Not the newspaper. Where is it at? This one. So she lives at 40 Black Pine Drive. 40 Black Pine Drive. So we just gotta find the number 40 on a house, probably. Which one's Black Pine Drive, even? Black Pine Drive is the one that's coming. So we came down here to the city center. So once we get to the city center, take a right. Is the city center street? Probably. It's the most paved. Nope. Well, that's 41 right there. 40. Jesus. Make sure it's not already unlocked. This one. Boom! Solving puzzles, bitches! Convert one of the houses into a dump? What? I'm gonna take a dump right in this fireplace. Okay. I'll get some IKEA furniture here. Good. Bitch likes her tea, huh? Okay, so this was the one that was the tea time. So maybe the time for tea is in here. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words. It's a new lifestyle.
Oh boy.
The power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating the heavens, earth, and your very existence. Imagine if you were able to tap into that kind of energy, to feel the love of God coursing through your veins and your very soul. That's what heroin is. Just take heroin. But you'll never get that high again. First is the best, and you'll never get it. No matter how much you pump into your veins. These old fuckers. Never trust anyone on the God drug? Exactly. I can't stop now. What if I breathe like that all the time? What? Well, what if that's just how I had to breathe? A diary again. February 2nd. Charles asked something of me today! He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. That he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he would be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As far as Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm going to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. You write like a fucking 6-year-old. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for the future. She says it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's taking this way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What ramifications? That's a big word for you, dummy. Will this be? This is the same lady that didn't, that like, oh, all these boys are paying attention to Sophia. I wonder if they like her. Okay, so we got more information. So she was helping hide the pregnancy. Was there an upstairs? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, and a basement. No, that's a toilet. Never mind. That's where the poop goes sometimes, though. Just like in a hole in the basement. If you're lucky. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, fuck you and your locked door. Oh. Oh, look at this. Fancy, fancy. Drugs! She was on the hooch. No. Our vandalism stops at opening drawers and leaving them open, Mac. We're not gonna be kicking any doors down. I can't even unlock it. It's from the inside. Just fucking twist the knob, stupid asshole. What do you mean? It's right there. It is. Just twist it. Fuck. How are we gonna? Well, that does make sense. I was gonna say, how are we gonna be a journalist? We can't figure out how to open a door, but that does kind of make sense.
Games.
I heard that in order to be a journalist, you have to make sure you don't know how to eat for yourself. Someone has to feed you. Otherwise, you're too smart. Huh. Okay. There wasn't a whole lot in here. It was just the thing saying that, yeah, I helped pregnant lady that Charles fucked. I feel like I've missed something because there's just like nothing here. Is there a clock in here anywhere? This motherfucker doesn't have a clock?
It went there when she moved.
It was her prized possession. I like my clock like I like my cokes. In my paint. Alright, let's leave. Let's see if Bernard has something better for us. I'll get back there one of these days! Actually, I don't think there is anything back there. Alright. So where'd this other asshole live? Bernard, you lived at 31 Silver Lake. Okay. I don't know that I even really have to know the fucking street names, to be honest with you. This is 32. That's 30. So 31's gonna be over here somewhere. Ugh. That's 16. Well, this can't be 31. This is this place. It's 37. I forgot to put 31 down. Fuck. That's also 16. Oh, maybe it does matter. So Silver Lake Road is over here. On the other side of the farmer's market, so that's that road there. No one leaves this town? Alive. Alright, is this Silver Dick Lane here? This is. Okay, so 31 on this lane. That's 4. Okay. I don't think we're going... No, that's 2. We're going the wrong way. So... Oh, the barber shop. Stevie's barber shop. 31. Oh, we can Slim Jim this car now. Not that there's anything in it, but... I mean, why not, right? Got the Slim Jim. May as well use it. Ow! Oh. Honk honk. 23. Yeah, this is still Silver Lake. 20. 25. Where the fuck does this guy live? 26. 29. We're running out of... No! What? Did I read it wrong? 31. Silver Lake Boulevard. This is Silver Lake Boulevard. We're all the way up here. And that's... What? 29's as high as it goes. Unless coming down this way, but it should alternate on either side. No, see, this is 20. 18, yeah, now it's going down. 23. What?
There's multiple addresses per building. It's like
What? But this is Silver Lake. 7, 9, 38. Okay, we're 40 suddenly. 42. Okay. Oh, there's like a back alleyway here. Hold on. 45, 43, 41. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. 39. Oh, this is gonna be locked, isn't it? Oh no, okay. 30. Okay, is 31 like up here somewhere, hidden in the back of a bullshit? No. 32. Oh, motherfucker. 32. There's no address on this one. 31! Next to the dumpster, I should have known. What in the fuck is this town? Nope, he never got his mail. This motherfucker would have never gotten his mail. There's no way. That's a knife. We still don't know how she died. Like, we don't know if she was stabbed, strangled, beaten to death. We just know that she died and was, like, put out on display in front of her house. Naked, with a broom stuck in her ass. Oh, look at fancy fucking two fireplaces. What a dickhead. It was him. Oh, well, he liked his knives, didn't he? It's a glare. Uh-huh. It's a gun owner. Oh! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The most well-known successful businesswoman in the 20th century. Most people did not know that her seemingly overnight success was a 30-year journey that defied everything when she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By the mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for Poor, initiated medical research for sick hospital. This story, young woman came from... Yeah, the deer didn't... Look at this fucking dummy. Knives are missing. This is smashed. An axe was found in Vivian's asshole. I thought it was a broom handle, but I think it was actually an axe handle. Axe, ass, almost the same word. Another victim. He flattened this poor... He pushed a boulder off a cliff onto a goddamn bear. Look at this. It's like a cartoon. Rip? Okay. I quiffed on him. Alright, let's go. It's actually a dog. Better behaved dog than ours. What? Everyone's got drug problems! Nothing. No turds left in the toilet either. Holy shit, this guy! Let's just do our fucking publication or whatever the fuck on just how many pill bottles we found in this town. It's like no one knows who killed her because everyone was pilled out of their fucking mind. And the doctor was keeping everyone docile, and then he drove himself into a lake because he also was on pills. Ugh. I need a tool to pull the nails. Suit yourself, you're the biggest tool we have. Wait, what does this say? On the front? Oh, it just says his name. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Yeah, see, fucking Vivian totally killed Sophia. Derek doesn't seem to too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer. Yeah, because she's a murderer. Longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind then. Now that I think about it, Derek is usually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. Wonder why. I've noticed Vivian has been getting... there's no fucking serial killer. It's just everyone's a goddamn murderer in this town.
Yeah.
I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. It's Dad's It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves, too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for?
Oh.
I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be? What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. Okay. Good job marking that out. Very convincing. AOL password! Okay. Study room locked, desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Aunt Silcia's department code. Oh my god, this guy just giving us. Alright, we'll yeah. We'll look at the darts. Where's the darts at? Now, we know there were darts in the one place, but we'll see if there's darts here. No. What's that? We need... Okay. Oh. Aha! Okay, subtract... What did it say again? Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Okay, so we gotta figure out what the red darts are. Ouch. So red is... What is this? 3 times? So that's 60... And a bullseye is 100, right? So that's 160 minus 9. So 151? That can't work. What? Is it 0151? No? Maybe I don't remember how darts is due. Did I take a picture of the darts rules? I probably didn't. Honestly, have no idea.
You ignored the advice.
I took pictures of... Oh, you think this counts too? No. So I thought the little ones was 3 times the score. Bullseye being 100 points. And then the bigger ones are just whatever the point value is. So like 2, 2. Though I guess maybe this is 2 times because it's closer. I don't want to go all the way back to the thing, get the rules. I have to though. Alright. God damn it. We're never going to find this guy's house again. I'd work on an oil rig. That way when I've had enough, no one would be able to stop me.
Stop.
What? Alright. See if we can remember how to get back here. Open this door, too. Thank you. Jesus. Someone oil that motherfucker. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's go get the rules for darts. Probably would die on an oil rig. God. Don't tempt me. Alright. No. Oh my god, you can't... Okay. Outer ring counts as double. Outer bullseye is 25. 50! Okay, triple ring. So I was right about the triple ring. Players will start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. Aim is finishing with the lowest score as possible. Players throw 3 darts. Totals. So it's 3 darts. Alright. Let's go back.
Puzzle in a puzzle.
A math puzzle, the worst kind.
Did you take a picture of the rules?
Yeah. Choo choo choo. Alright, motherfucker. The problem is, that still doesn't work, because it's a 4-digit code. Alright, let's double check. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Okay, so the red dart total. So total's gonna start at 500 something. Where's the fucking thing? So it's gonna start at 501. Alright, so what's... Red is the bullseye, which is 50, and the triple, which is 60. So it's 110. So 501 minus 110 is 401 minus 10, which is 390... Wait, what did I say? 401? Yeah, 391. Okay, so I take 391 and then I minus the points of this. So 391. Where's my thing at? Thank you. So then we have the outer and inner ring. So the single scores. Non-ringed areas are shown on the outside. So yeah, I was right. Okay, that is just single scores. Okay, so 391 minus 9. So 382. How does what? Oops. Who moved these? Oh, 3, 8, 2. Study room lock desk. Is this is the study room? These are on the singles. Yep. Single, single. Double ring out here, triple ring in the middle. And I did that. Triple ring here. And a bullseye says 50 points. Inner bowl is 50 points. H.R. non-ringed area scores the number shown. Yeah, it's a single. Is there a dot? Well, there's like a red. Is there like a hole that I'm missing? Oh, there's a hole right here, maybe. Is that a hole? Right there at the 6? It is. So that would have been a red dart. So let's add 6. So 397 then, right? Minus 9. So 380. Uh-oh.
Take your final
2.
number and add that missing.
What was my last number, though?
On the...
It's not, though. I think it changes when you leave it. Oh, no, it's not. 382 and add 5.
Add 6.
Inward. Wait. No.
Turn
Well,
the numbers over. your phone calculator.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. So we've got 2, 4, 6. All right, we're not gonna leave anything a chance. 60 plus 50. All right, let's do this. All right, I got the 6. Oh, it was it's 501 minus 50 minus 60 is 391. All right, we got that part right. Oh, minus 6. 385. Okay, 385 minus 7 plus 2, which I'm pretty sure is 9. 376. Went the wrong way. What the? Subtract yellow dart's points from red dart's total. Is it the other way around? Is points the thing minus the... That doesn't make sense, though, because then that would be a negative number. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make the players... When the players throw in their 3 darts, the score is added up. The total... Okay. Is then subtracted from the original 501 amount. So, if the total is just it added up then? So that's 60... That's 116, right? No. Yes. Yeah, 116 minus 9? Really? So, 105? No, 107? Wait. Yeah, 107, just like I said. I don't... How? What? How is it 4 digits? This puzzle's making me sweaty. I don't... How does this work? How does this... Why am I so loud? How does this work? I'm missing a clue? Well, there's a yellow dart here. Right, I got that. Because it was never thrown. This dart fell out, and it fell out right here on the 6. I tried leading 0. This doesn't show me anything. Red darts. Certainly I'm not, like, meant to... How would he know, like, at any given time that these... And that wouldn't even make sense, because then you would have 4 thrown by red. Actually, 5. Yellow never threw their last dart. And they never will. No. I don't understand. We don't have something. Clearly. Well, it's right here. Or is that where the... It's right there. You can see there's like a dot right there where it was thrown. And it fell out over here. There's no other dots on the whole board. It's in the toilet. Where's the clock? Calculate my reds again? Well, the inner ring is worth 3 times the point value. That's 60 points. 20 times 3 is 60. The inner bullseye is worth 50. That's 110 points. If this is where that red came out of, that's just a normal 6. So that's 116 points. If we take 501, because who knows if this is what I mean, 501 minus 116, we get 385. Then it says to subtract from that the yellow score, which is 9. So if we do that, minus 9, and we try 376. We tried 0, 376.
Try 116 minus 9.
So that didn't work. We'll try 376 0 too. Why not? No. I thought we did. Wait, we tried that. 116 minus 9? 107? I thought we tried that. We'll try it. No. Try every single number from 0 to 501. No. The problem is it's a 4 fucking digit code and a 3-digit score. And that doesn't make sense. Why do that? Why not, if you're just gonna do a 3-digit, why not just make this 3 digits? Why make it 4 digits? So we're missing something that adds a fucking digit to it. And if we look at the rules, any dart landing in the non-ringed area is number shown outside that segment, so like 20. The double ring on the outside is the double of the score. The outer bullseye is 25 points, inner bullseye is 50 points. The triple ring, which is the ring in the middle, is triple the score that's seen out here. This is a standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make the player's score 0. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a hard hint.
Okay.
I just looked up the post.
Yeah.
Even though it has that indentation in there, that is not the final number. The one on the floor that you thought you knew what it is, that is not the number you need.
This is just bullshit?
It appears to be, based off the numbers I'm seeing on here. I don't know where the final information is, but...
Why'd you do that? That looks like that's the solution, though. Like, you'd be like, aha, I see, there's a dot here, but it's just like, go fuck yourself. There are more holes? No, there's not.
Oh.
There are no more holes.
It
Look.
clearly can't be the solution, right? You know?
Yeah, I know, but like, there's no other holes. Look at it. Do you see any other fucking holes? I don't see any other fucking holes anywhere. I see one hole right here, one pixel missing. Right there it is. No other pixels missing in this entire fucking dart board. Yeah, stick a fork in the light socket. Okay, so he has an AOL password. I've not seen a single fucking computer, though, in this whole goddamn game, so I don't know how that's gonna help. And then, the apartment code for Aunt Cecilia's apartment. Or wherever she is. Yeah, I figured I'm supposed to come back later at this point. Who's Aunt Cecilia? Was she someone that worked here? No. So we don't know where Aunt Cecilia lives. Alright. Well, this was a waste of time. God damn it! Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Alright. So this goes somewhere to the mansion. We've not found the cabin yet, have we? Have we gone to the... I don't think we've gone to the cabin. Which, I don't even know where that is. It's in the woods somewhere, maybe. Oh, we didn't go to the cemetery, either. Let's go check that out. The cemetery. The seminary. So this is the church. We ran around the church a bit. We couldn't get into the basement, though. Yet. Alright. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, Andrew Reed. Okay. We dig up his body? No. Burke. Raymond Brown. Gary Roberts. Oh, here's Madeline Roberts. Let's dance on her grave. Or Megadon. Magellan. Megalith. What's the name of the big shark? Mahoopadon.
Stop.
Megalodon. Megalodon Roberts. Perfect. Alright. Wanda Tyler. Henry Johnson. Oh, this was the, guy who, the guy drove into a lake, supposedly. Trisha. Wait, what?
Top question on Google, Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Is there still one Megalodon alive? Answer, Megalodon is not alive today. It went extinct about 3.5 million years ago.
We didn't know that Trisha died. What? Died the same year, too. Scott Brooks. Oh. Don't know who this is, but they've got fresh flowers. Take them. Someone too poor to have a headstone. Jesse Elliott. We didn't know Trisha died, right? I don't remember. Did we find any information about that? Here's where Vivian Roberts died. But not guilty. Up to 94 is when she wrote in her thing. This makes more sense. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. You know which one because she dumped fucking Sophia's body down that well. And Sophia's probably the ghost in the, Oh, I need it here. Just let me climb over it. Fuck it. But there's some juicy gravestones in there! And my name's on one of them. Alright, well, we fucking didn't know Trisha died. Okay, that makes things a bit more fucked up too. Okay. Where was this motherfucker's cabin even, though? It's in the woods somewhere. Can we, like, wait, is there, like, a way out? Everyone died. Charles isn't dead, as far as we know. Nor is Scott. So I'm guessing Trisha probably offed herself. God, I'm at a loss now. I gotta find out where this cabin is. We still haven't gone to the hospital yet. Oh. Provided by the company. It's over here. Oh, we can open this. Oh, it's a playground. And a, little river, okay. Oh, this goes around, okay. I see. Go check the playground. Children must be supervised by adult management. The management. What management? It's a small-ass town. Just don't move. Oh, this is the cabin. Picture of the cabin. Nice. Oh, look at this! Get out there. Oh, perfect composition. It's run by an HOA. Is this the well? No way. Get more firewood, give Trish my spare cabin, keep fixed Mrs. Patterson sick, visit Andrew in the hospital, check this one for missing tools. I thought... I thought we had the extra key already. That he get that... I thought she... I thought we found that already, but I guess not. Hold on. I thought we saw, like, in a note or something. About the key. Oh, maybe this is what I thought it was. Yeah, we still have this thing with the chess pieces. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Oliver... I thought there was, I thought we found the... I guess not, though. But it indicates that he gave it to her. My equipment will go wet with your fucking feet. Yeah. Breaking into houses, no problem. Crawling under a chain link fence? That's where my morals draw the line. Interesting. Where am I? Oh yeah. So this goes, this leaves, right? Okay. Let's go back up to the mansion. Wait, what's over here? Well, I want to go in there. That looks cool. Oh, stop. Alright, there we go. Let's go back to the mansion. Let's check Trista's room again or something. Oh, I bet you it's in the fucking... that little case that we can't open. But we've also got a key that goes to something in the mansion as well. So we're gonna have to look around for like another locked door or something. We hadn't found it yet. God, I'm always holding down sprints. Can you imagine if it didn't have a sprint key? This is as fast as you could walk. Oh, God. Drive me nuts. Is there just an auto run key so I don't have to hold down sprint? Toggle sprint. There it is. Perfect. I don't have to hold it down anymore. So he had it marked off that he gave her the key. And I don't think we missed anything in here. Well, what's back here? Maybe? Damn. Still feel like holding down sprint, though. Like my little finger now has nothing to do. I don't know why this... This is the extra case that was missing, but I don't know what that's relevant to, really. We have this that goes up to the attic. Nothing in here was all that... Like, we were able to, like, examine this for some reason, and in the, over here, we were able to look at was it? This. But there's nothing on it, nothing written on it or anything. You just can look at it because, I guess. Oh, that was a bowling pin for a second. And that goes that way. Nothing in here had any locks on it as far as I'm aware. We got this that tells us tea time, but we have to find the key for this. And the key we have isn't that, even though it looks like it would go to it. Yeah, there was. And it had the brush twice. Yeah. But I mean... It was, where'd it go? This. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. For the barbecue. But, I don't know yet. I don't know what that's even to yet. This was Dorothy's room. And Dorothy gave a key to Trish for something. And I don't think, like, any of this... Yeah, maybe. This is all just... in my fucking way. This is locked, but it's not got a thing on it. So this one's locked, but I think we tried it on this and it didn't work. Yeah. We don't have a key to this yet. Yeah, that was something else too. We saw that. Did I read this? Oh yeah, we read this. I need to report Scott to Bernard. Is suspicious acts are getting out of hand today. I saw him peeking in Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times not to do this. We saw that, right? We got a picture of that. Where that picture might be. Oh, did I not take a picture of that? Oh. Well then. Maybe it's a... Oh, I know why. Because it probably added it to this, or... No? Okay, I just didn't take a picture of it. Weird. Okay, we'll do that now. Oops. This one we took a picture of. Okay, whatever. So he's peeking on them. Multiple times, too. I'll see if this one, if it's this door. No? I don't think this thing goes to a door. Whatever it... Oh, a clock. Okay. Whatever it may be. That it locks. Probably isn't a door. But... we'll try. This looks like an old-ass door. Maybe it is this door. Yep. Oh. Hello, hello. Oh, the Queen was here. Huh. Diary. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months. And his drunk behavior is and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott's a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time hunting in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia's gone. The hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try to see who he talks to, who he asks. I called Oliver. So this is what's her face is probably. I called Oliver and asked me if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds would be used for, I told him it would be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate the contribution to this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from the work, or is it that I just don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distanced herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why did Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Yeah, because he knows your secrets, you fucking bitch. Oh, there's the windy thing! That goes to the thing, I think. In, what's-her-face's room. I have blow windows. Okay. Oh. It's a 201, huh? 201 was the one that we didn't have a thing to. At the hotel. Where's this locked? Yeah, it's not got a thingy. Got a thingy. Just a locked door. Oh boy! I don't know if this is important, but we're gonna... Poochie. Pussy. That's it. So this has gotta be... Oops. This has gotta be, Is this the master bedroom? Yeah, I think it is, because this is the way up. Yeah, that was the master bedroom. Okay. So, we want... Oh, fuck. We never knew what the key combination was for this either, did we? Didn't we find... Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. That's the study room code. I thought we found another code somewhere. Maybe not. No. I'm feeling like I took pictures that don't exist anymore. That's not true, because we still have these. Okay. Can't believe they stole the Mona Lisa. Whatever. The Mona Lisa. With the greasy pizza. Just to make sure it's open. Alright, let's see. Let's go up to Trisha's room and see if this little twisty thingy works. In this. I don't think it will, but... It looks like that's what this is, though. See, there's like the thing right here. But it's clearly like a... Oh, wall clocks! Dumbass. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's see... First off, before I try every clock we've taken a picture of... Alright. Let's go to the journal. Because it was, Dorothy's thing. Her thing about tea time. After our tea break... Rained heavily. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me... This doesn't help. When the break was over, I decided to make effort to take care of her more. Doesn't help at all. We didn't find much in Dorothy's bullshit house, did we? We found, like, this. Is this in her house? It's like 227. We'll try 227. Okay. So we gotta figure out when tea break time was for Dorothy. Make sure there wasn't like some weird log about the tea break time. Or something here about... I like how they just cut out that thing, because here's clearly the same picture. We don't have Sophia's thing. I wonder if there's like a schedule somewhere. Where was Dorothy's room again? We're in... Okay, what? We're on floor 2. We were Trisha's room. We ran down here. Okay, the tea room's right here. Is this Dorothy's room? Wait. Okay, the balcony's right here. Oh no, okay, then there's the bar. Wait, okay, the balcony's there, then this is the bar. So this is the tea room then, isn't it? No, this is the security room. So the tea room is, it is this room. This is the tea room. Close it. Clearly it's 240. We could brute force it, but I don't want to. I want to solve this properly. Make sure there wasn't like some kind of no. I wonder if there's like a worker schedule or something that I missed. So, if that was the tea room, there's the bar balcony, guest room, maid room. Let's see if it's down the maid room. If there's like a, wait. If this is the, wait. That's the balcony. Bar. Okay, so the maid room's like this way. Can we get in the maid room though? We might have to go into 201. So this was the, what is this? Is this the, no, wait, this is the maid room. Oh yeah, the guest room we can't get into, but the maid room, we are in the maid room, okay. Is there a schedule somewhere? What's this? Oh, that's the left-handed thing. Boy, Black. Dorothy asked me to help her house on the phone. No. No. No schedules anywhere. Interesting, but is it? Okay. We can try to go to her house. We can also try to go to that room at the hotel. Alternatively, what was when we first found this fucking thing? Okay, it was here. It was this clock right here. Oh, we tried that time. Fuck. We tried this time on the clock? Here? Tea time. Could try 8:05, but I don't think that's gonna be it. Oops. We almost had 8:05 already. Oh, wait. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I think it would take a long time to brute force it, huh? Yeah. Okay. We gotta figure out what time tea time is. Because we don't have a schedule or anything to say when, like, people are doing shit. There isn't even that in, like, the security room or anything like that. But we have these. We looked at the security logs. These didn't have anything about, like, schedules. There's nothing in the maid's room about schedules. There's nothing in Dorothy's room about schedules as far as I could tell. Where's Dorothy's room again? Like, right across the hall from security.
I thought tea time was discussed in a journal entry or something yesterday.
It was, but it didn't say at a specific time. It was about Sophia and, like...
Dig up some bodies and ask them.
Well, I don't have Talk to Dead. Speak to Dead. That's a necromancy spell, and I am not a necromancer. This was just the thing saying, hey, Charles, there you go. Nothing about what time tea time is. Okay, well, you know we can at least go back to the hotel and do, room 201 now. See what's in there. That was where the private investigator was staying, as far as from what we tell. So expect to see like some secret bullshit like thrown over in a corner or something over here. We have to unlock that at some point too. I still think I'm onto something with it being a revenge killing. That when Bungus found out that Sophia screwed her husband, she killed Sophia. She threw Sophia down a well. Sophia's the ghost that we saw. And Sophia's son came back, confronted her at the well, and killed her. And dumped her in the well as well. Oh, no, didn't. Just threw her out in front of the thing. I don't think it was anyone who even lived here. I think it was that guy. I think it was the bastard child that did it as revenge for his mom being murdered by Vivian. That's my guess. That is my guess at this time. Now I just need the evidence. think I went down in the wrong house. No, I didn't. Okay, good. So yeah, 201 was, if we look at this, Stephen Moss, who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is the private investigator. Yes. And he wasn't paying or something, so he probably they probably killed him or some shit like that. Alright. Okay. Where the fuck is he? That's crazy. Oh, Calvin's date of birth. Okay. Oh, this is 97. It's 99 and we're here, isn't it? Hmm. Why we don't just take these pictures, I don't know. Oh, that is at the church, I think, isn't it? Is that at the church? Oh, I didn't mean to take two. Yeah, it is. Bernard Hopkins' father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with... Hey, Sheriff. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's something interesting stuff they hide in there. Let's see where to like the duplicate picture I have here. Wait. This one. Painscreek killings. No. No. So what the fuck happened to this guy? Why do you leave all of his shit here? 2 years ago. If it's aliens in the end, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Alright. Okay. That's interesting. So there's like a hidden latch, he said, in the corner. Wait. What? Oh, this is the different thing. Wait. No. No. Oh. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Oh, which is corners of the... I see. No, it's not that one. Part of the counter. This is the only place that looks like it would be. Some more darts. It's part of the counter. Oh! Aha! I knew it. Logbook. Surprise investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it someone hired to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian or if it was just unfortunate, wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked what the investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. After he left, I could not help but wonder if he had if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Huh? Is that it, though? Is this funny? Okay. I mean, I knew that already. Huh. That wasn't as groundbreaking as I'd hoped. Okay, we know that there's two things we can do now. We can go to the confession booth and try the birth date of whoever. And the other thing. The cross. That's what it was. Confess a couple of sins there while you're at it. Fuck you. I don't sin. I do what I want when I want. Alright, where... Is there not a fucking light switch? Jesus. Okay. Is it not in here? Okay, which one was it, though? That's the thing. It was this one, right? So whose birthday was it looking at? Calvin's date of birth. Which one was Calvin? Wasn't Calvin the guy who was the preacher before this? Or some shit? I don't think we have that. I think... Oh, I wonder if Calvin's got a gravestone. It probably does. Okay, what was the other one, though? Where's this at? Oh, see, there's like a cabinet. This is not it. It's not the confessionary. There's a cabinet somewhere with two white knobs. I ain't dissing. We already ransacked this place. Yeah, Father Calvin. Or Calvin. Go to just storage room. See if there was like a thing. Oh yeah, there's this fucking thing too. We don't even know. God, there's so many fucking things. Wasn't there something about it? Not. There's something about like a death anniversary, but I don't think it was for Calvin. Or Cavlin, or whatever the fuck his name is. This over here? Let's go to the cemetery and see if he's in there. We'll see if we can do his date, birth, or whatever. Getting there, guys, I think. Still think I have a solid fucking raging clue. Do. Alright, let's see. Calvin. Is there a Calvin here? He might be on the other side, which would suck. Because then we wouldn't have any idea. Vivian, Susie, Jesse L. Calvin Bennett. October, here it is. Bam. October 24th, 19... Is this saying 1902? 1902, alright. October 24th. So that's 10/24/02. Oh, that's bent. Bing, bang, bang. I might make coffee here in a second. 10/24/02. Bam. Ho. Dear Father Calvin, this letter is about things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her delivery of Tricia, that she had to stay in PCH. We still haven't gone there. Still have not gone to the hospital for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to is a mystery to all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she had been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although it was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' ultimate death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was a rest as much as she could, and she would have been fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should have killed her. According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no, definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. Uh-oh. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder, who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead? Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, and the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? Well, I could say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no position, and I'm afraid I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eaton. Oh, she killed 2 people. Fuck. I doubt it. Is it gonna be the same? Doubt it, right? What was it? 10/28? 10/20? Fuck was it? 10/24. I doubt it's gonna be the same, but we'll try it. My God. It is! Oh, there's nothing in it. Damn it! I got so excited. Okay. 2 people so far, 8 by the end of the game. Vivian was a serial killer. Holy shit. Do we need any of this shit? Oh yeah, is there a tea time on here? Community lunch, evening prayer. No. Lovers photography. Ah. Ah. The thick plottins. The thick plottins indeed, it does. Alright. So we've figured that out. Man, now we're like jonesing for something here. Alright, so we got that already. There's the ghost of Sophia. We haven't found this. I think this has got to be in the cabin, right? We just have to find a way into the cabin. Which... Oops. Apparently he gave the key to Trisha. But... Oh, fuck, we gotta find the key to the box that Trisha... Alright, let's try... Maybe we go to the hospital now? We haven't been to the hospital. Servants' room had tea time, I believe. I looked for that. I was in the servants' room. And I was looking all around there. I didn't see anything about tea time, but we'll go back. I'll double check. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it's this way. Didn't turn around. Because that was my thought too. Go to the servants' room. Maybe they have like a schedule, right? Also, do I sound okay or am I like peaking? Because my I see my audio on OBS, oops. And it's like going all red sometimes. On the dot was when someone was for someone to arrive. Oh, you're right though. But it was in a journal, wasn't it? There was something about someone. Yeah, something about on the dot. Hold on, Dorothy. Let's look at this. 1973, 1975, 1995. No, not her. Oh, it was Martinez, I think. Sounds normal? Okay. I know what you mean, KTD. I just don't remember who wrote it. No, it wasn't Derek. Was it Bernard? No. Tea time. Oh, I thought I saw that. Broke a vase. Vivian invited me to have tea time. She asked my parents to in the future. No. So I don't think Vivian wrote something about tea time. I don't think Trisha did either. No. No. Newly hired maid. You think it was a note? I thought it was a... You're right. Dorothy's leaving letter. No. That was this. all this shit. I know what you mean. I remember, yeah, there was being something mentioned about on the dot. I don't know if it was the tea time thing, but I do remember that now. I just don't know where it was. We didn't have the key, right? In here that we missed? Yeah, the key's probably in there. Wait. Is there a key right here? Oh my fucking god. Well, there's the cabin key. God damn it. Now we can go, we know we can go to the cabin. Alright, well the servant's room's back here. See, the only notes that are in here is this one about clean a tea room, a bunch of letters, right? And then this one, but this one was about Scott. But I know what you're talking about, KTD. The one with the lockers. Where is that? Let's see, map. Exercise room, attic, security, Dorothy's room, balcony, Trish's. Wine cellar, patio, study room, ashtray, gallery room, entrance diary, wine cellar, laundry room. Must have been the laundry room then. Laundry room must have the lockers. It's not the other fucking ones. Nothing says locker room. Where's the lockers at? Wait. I know that room exists because I remember it. I just don't know... What? Where's it hiding? Nope, not in there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, KT, but... Oh my god, what, why isn't that labeled? So here's the exercise room. Oh, it is the exercise room. Here's the shifts. No? This doesn't say anything about tea time, though. I know what you're talking about, KT. I know there was something about on the dot. Fuck. No, I know. I agree with you that something was like on the dot. I just don't remember who. I thought it could have been like Mary Martinez or some shit, but... Really not. And this was when he was a kid. And Stephen Moss doesn't make any sense that he would have it. And then Trisha Roberts has like all kid shit. And then Vivian wouldn't have it. Fuck! I know what you're talking about though. God damn it. I just don't... remember where we saw that. And it wasn't an audio thing, because I'm looking at that right now. No. There's a note at the balcony under the sofa. Did I not photograph that? Let's go find out. Wait. Different balcony, I guess. One over there, that balcony. Oh God, I got like a... not an eyelash, but like one of my hairs that's like trying to get into my eye, and I'm trying not to let it get in my eye. Yeah, this one right here. Yes! You're right, there it is. Ugh. $320. I didn't take a picture of that? Really? Oh, I did! Look, I did take a picture of it. It was way back here. See, I should have looked through my pictures. Alright. $320. I'm starting to understand the layout of this house. Whoop, I say as I missed. I was going to Dorothy's room. It's right here. $320. No, it said on the dot. Was the time. Oops. Imagine if there wasn't a back. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As per Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy, after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you, Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thoughts to your request, and here's my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Bah! Motherfucker! Oh, 1 hour before the mean time, I see. Alright, so she murdered her mother-in-law with poison. And she was the one who requested the thing, so she's already very well acquainted with killing. Totally threw Sophia down the well. And then her son came back and murdered, or revenge killed. See, this has been a pretty fun game, and we haven't had any NPCs at all. So I don't know how Fallout 76 fucked it up. Let's see. We can go to the cabin now. Because for some reason I missed the key the first time. I had an NPC ghost. It was a cardboard cutout. There's no character models in this at all. Here we go. Into the cabin. Alright. Oh boy. First things first. Let's Figure out where this thing goes, this key. Oh, well, not up here, it seems. Okay. Let's got this. So this is, yep, more drugs, more pills. I just thought having a cabin would be nice. Just nice and cozy. Just a dull knife blade. Your ID has a screenshot of a model? Yeah, okay. You know what I mean, KTD. God damn it. Ooh. Messed up drawer. Hey! Fucker! That sound effect reminds me of that one weird, like, video on YouTube about, like, don't go into door 6. He doesn't like it when you go into door 6. And it's like this weird music. Master Carpentry. Uh-huh. Here we go. How to make secret hideouts. Secret doors. Oh. Oh, that had a thing on it. Alright, here we go. A diary. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it was my first time hunting, but because it was with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I had actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich, or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? I feel so confused. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? Oh! Charles is... That's why they didn't want them to be together. Charles is the bastard son. Named whatever the fuck his name was. Vincent, or whatever. And that's why they didn't want them to be together, because they were half-siblings. So Charles... So the ending is going to be that Charles did kill her, but Charles didn't exist. So no. So Charles didn't kill her. Vincent or whatever killed her. Charles, who are the same person, Charles and Vincent are the same person, didn't kill her because Vincent doesn't exist anymore. I knew it! I knew there'd be incest! And then she killed herself because she fucked her half-brother.
Should have just moved him to a different town.
Booyah! I solved it. I already solved it, but we'll keep going on. I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay in his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me the cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I only recognize Oh my god, what's her face? God damn it. Not Dorothy. Vivian have Andrew kill Sophia? Someone also... I bet you fucking Vivian cut the brake lines or some shit on Dr. Johnson's car and sent him into the river or something like that. Whenever he's drunk, sometimes he would remember name. I only imagine. I can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. I was born Painscreek. There must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I should have done that, but he might have something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I lay him down to bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Oh, and this is a church key of some sort. Oh boy, things are getting juicy. Big old juicies. What's this do? Chest box. I'm guessing this won't work here. Yeah. Won't work here. Won't work here. That's probably gonna work in the chest in the mansion, I imagine. So that's gonna lead to some kind of a reveal of something crazy, I'm sure, down there. Fire.
Bad for a few of them now, huh?
What?
I feel bad for a few of them. Just a few.
Oh my god. That's gonna be the twist. It was Charles after all, but... Or not Charles. Scott after all. But technically it's not Scott. Because that's not his real name. So therefore he got scot-free. Bodies in there. I'm so fucking smart. I should have been a detective. God. So good. It's rich people shit too, because they could have just been like, okay, dude, it's your sister. You can't fuck her. And
They
then
could
be
have
like,
sent him to a different town to live.
Yeah.
Since we know people aren't allowed to leave their town until, you know, the end days.
Apparently. Oh.
Like they didn't know.
I knew there would be
on a farm.
incest, man. I fucking knew it.
This much cobblestone, it has to be.
There's gotta be incest. Oh, and that's why she killed herself.
She knew they couldn't.
She knew they couldn't be together, and also she was carrying the incest baby. Is my guess. But I don't get it. Rich people have incest babies all the time. I don't know why she even cared. It's only a half brother too. It's not like full brother. I'm sure there's a lot less deformities with that, right? Waiting
Probably.
for it to not be what, like a double twist?
Yeah.
They think that it's him, but it's not him. Going anymore. All right. Here it is. Oops. Chest key. What? So it's not this one then. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go to the church. Maybe there's a chest at the church. Am I gonna go? I don't want to go all the fucking way around the building again like I did last time, like a dumbass. Where's the... It's over here. What I like about games like this, like I said, there's no NPCs, there's no... You're just walking around and collecting things that are just sitting around.
Snooping.
But that's all you're doing. Like, all it is like, here's some keys and shit in some drawers, here's some codes, here's some papers and shit, and then you just you're just walking around and discovering them. And putting together a story. And there doesn't have to be a single fucking NPC or anything. Let's go this way. No, this way. To the church. This is either gonna be a key to the church or the other side of the graveyard. Hey, how's it going, Kai? Hope you're doing alright over in, you know, the place. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. I hope you're busting banks. In heaven. I hope this key goes to this. Oh no, that just goes to nowhere. Yeah, we're solving incest mysteries. If it's gonna go to here. No. Was there a chest somewhere? A place where they do the things and the stuff. There's this code. I don't know what that is yet. I don't remember if there was a chest that we couldn't open here. Says we're just separate. Yeah, we think that's the thing. Yeah, stepbrother, stepsister didn't know because the stepbrother was adopted and stuff, and they didn't move him because it was a bastard child of a rich guy, and they didn't want and the mother was killing. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. There's hours of it. It's just rich people things, you know, incest. But the thing is, like, usually it's unapologetic incest. I don't know why there's such a big deal. Why she had to, like, kill herself or whatever happened. What? They have the money to cover it up. You tell me the Jenner family isn't just, like, generations and generations and generations of incest. No one could be that stupid just by natural genealogy.
That's because they were homeschooled.
Yeah, they were home something. I'm sure. They definitely like cobble. Yeah, they're the best cobble masons in the land. Fuck! Where does this key go then? Where does this holy key go? Maybe it's the side building over here? Oh, is there... Was there a lock on this, though? No, see, there wasn't a lock on this. Oh, wait. There is, but it doesn't say unlock. This isn't... This, you can't open this. See, I feel like this is the... That's that door. Because there's... What else could it... You know... So there's a chest... somewhere. We can't go here. This has no... It just says exit, so... It's just locked. It goes into a fucking basement. Is this character supposed to be doing this all in one day? I think so. To be fair, though, I played it, what, a couple hours last time, and it's only been a couple hours this time? So I've only been at it for, like, 4 hours, I guess. We could assume, though, that whoever this is a lot smarter than me, and did a lot of this stuff quicker. Maybe I should be a... Maybe I should, like, break into people's houses and write about it. No. This looks like this is like a secret door or some shit.
A suspiciously shaped building.
It is! Can I tug on this? Do I tug on Jesus? No? Whoever. Oh, god damn it. You have an ID with the same name and photo. What? Whoever who is.
You know, we know who the character is.
Yeah, I'm Janet Kelly. I do like you censored, or you got around the censor of the hoe. Since this is just like a very big escape room. Essentially. I need to get up there. Wait. How? Is it this? It's gotta be this. Unlock you! What? I tried it on that door before! Excuse me! Also, how do I get up there? What? Oh. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from who? I don't know who that is. But haven't received any reply yet. Well, if you don't know who it is, of course they're not going to reply to you. I feel frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I'd be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed, and I think we'll extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't wait to be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here at the same time. I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Like I was telling me this morning, and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How could that be? The last time I wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her and she could not tell me. So it was 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have... Oh, God. Oh, the rock band. That's who it was. Okay. Plot twist. The end is when you see the narrator. And as they escape. It's been almost 6 months since... You looked at me. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I shouldn't dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life. Wait. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. What? If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. Oh no, he had the hots for Sophia too. Okay. I'm waiting for like a hanging body. She is. She had a good pussy. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have had a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future. Oh my god, so he was an orphan too! And in time, I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Oh, he lied about the...
God.
About her being his cousin to get her there so he could bang her. Father Calvin always said that we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure, and I'll give her what she needs. And I'm sure she will be glad to have this job, points to Dick. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she had time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her, winky face. This is just like my asshole. This is just like my orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today is Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out there. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the little big books. Interesting. The thick blottons again. Attorneys at law. Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge that you not make any public statements until consulting us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related to in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We'll be in contact within the next few days. Oh, I wouldn't hire them. They can't even fucking type. Here we go. Okay. Donation from the Roberts family. Okay, so this is to this account, Matthew Brooks. So $1,000 donation, payment for church maintenance, check from car dealership. So sold a car. Sunday tiffling, hosting community potluck. First payment fee for Scott's lawyers. Sunday tiffling, roof fixing, ceremony, cemetery maintenance service, Sunday tiffling. Second payment fee for Scott's lawyers. Pilgrimage travel fee, youth program finance. So he was using... Well, this is him, though. This doesn't say it was Sunday tiefling. He didn't need to lie to get Sophia there, yeah? This was back in the 70s.
Yeah.
In a small town.
Yeah, all the more reason.
In Painscreek,
You would have just said, here's a new secretary.
Wait, What state is New Louisiana? So it's weird because this seems like this is a personal account because it just has his name on it, right? It doesn't say like the church. But he deposits in the tifflings from...
There's no L. Tifflings.
But he also is taking money out for like cemetery stuff and hosting the potluck and maintenance for the church and shit. Well, he asked for even more money. Huh. Netherlands? Interesting. Did I find anything here? No. I still have this chest key. And I check all the books. If this was an escape room, I'd be throwing them on the ground. See if there's something behind them. Well, moving this rug. Okay, so we found more information. Newfoundland and Labrador. Oh no, that was just a shadow. I thought there was like a book or something underneath the bed. Okay. So we found out that Sophia was brought here by Matthews. How the fuck do we get up there? See, there's like a... I even see like a thing right there, see? There's a lamp. How the fuck do we get there?
That's one of those things I don't think I would write down in like a journal.
Look.
You know?
You have to.
Apparently.
Like, how do we get in there? There's no way in there. It's a mystery. It's a mystery even greater. All right, so I need to find a chest. Oh, it's this one. I thought we already got the shit out of this. We didn't. Okay. Scott's things. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay, we got this. Key to the basement. St. Patrick's Orphanage. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. So he sucked on her titties? I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be a St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I'd be willing to take care of the baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. You bit my nipples a lot. When you were 10, you bit them even more. What? Oh, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just became the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. Oh, that's why he's helping, because he's actually his, well, no, it's not. Well, it's just like Sophia's kid or something. Oh, maybe it was actually Scott's kid and he got her pregnant. Matthews got Sophia pregnant, but Sophia was also having sex with the mayor, and the mayor thought that he got her pregnant, but in reality it was Matthews. There were two secret affairs going on, so Scott was actually the real son, because he said that he wasn't an orphan earlier. And then what, and he was like still coming in, giving him money and shit. I mean, let me say, if I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believe your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed, the package is yours. I think you should have those. May God bless you. Oh my God, there's so much going on. Here's a boinky. My baby boy. I'll take a picture of it. Oh. Diary. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. It's your mother. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Yeah, Derek was a jealous little fucking neckbeard, fedora bitch, friend zone pussy. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say that he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized, shortly after she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it.
Wonder indeed.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go back to the cabin, because that's indubitably where this key goes. Because I don't think it goes to to this basement. No. Also, I've just had like a flashlight attached to my forehead this whole time. Just everywhere. Oh my God. My God, guys. Fucking God. We're learning so much. So Sophia was kind of a slut, huh? She was fucking a man of the cloth at the same time as the mayor.
That's normal.
To the point at which no one knows whose sperm won the battle. And then she shat out the kid. What? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Mom was a cum dumpster. The town didn't need a sperm bank. They had Sophia. Dun, dun, dun. Charles was confused how Sophia was pregnant, as Charles always fucked her in the ass. Believed that Vincent was her third baby. Alright, let's go.
Oh my god.
What? Look, I learned when I was in high school in sex ed that anal sex can lead to pregnancy. Whoa, here we go in the basement! Oh, there's the secret. We'll do you in a second. We gotta let that build up. Let's read this diary first. February 14th. The Hidden Truth achievement. All right, on Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the oh my god. What was just recommended to you? How inbred were the Hasbergs?
The most powerful chins in the world.
Google, stop it. Stop fucking.
You motherfuckers.
I have been sitting here playing a video game. Streaming, talking about these inbred motherfuckers. Google, I know you're listening on this phone.
It was literally...
You fucking cocksuckers.
The third thing on my YouTube.
You motherfuckers. Best man, especially. I haven't finished making the music box. I'd hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. Forgive her? Interesting. Oh, probably because of the present would be late. Not like... It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. Oh, it's your dad. That's your real dad. He didn't fuck your mom in the ass. He fucked her in the pussy. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Well... Murdering...
By saying hello, huh?
Yeah. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have... Bullshit. If this was the third time, they'd be like, God damn it, why didn't you just let him die? My first recommendation, the Brazilian who nutted in his Dreamcast. Probably unrelated. What are you watching on YouTube, Katie? Or what are you talking about that your phone is picking up and then YouTube's...
You keep talking about...
I'm streaming, though.
Yeah?
KTD's just sitting there thinking about Brazilians nutting into fucking consoles.
Google can't read our thoughts yet.
We're saying, whatever. What the fuck, Brazil? Come on, it's Brazil.
No, that sounds like something a lot of people probably have done.
Yeah, but Brazil. No wonder they suck so much at video games. They're too busy coming in their consoles. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills. She glided an hour later. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew in the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. Oh, here we go. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As soon as I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and his struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Nah, he burned himself to death. There it is. There it is. Already knew, though, because I'm such a fucking great detective. I already knew that was the case. But it gets even crazier!
Monsters, all of them.
Alright, let's do it. In you go. Oh, that's lame. That's better. Scott's secrets. Oh, this is where he was hiding from the police the whole way. He wasn't hiding from the police. This looks uncomfortable as hell, though. Oh my god! It is mostly incestuous cobble. I'm trying not to look at the big board of people's faces just yet. I want that to be a reveal. Uh-huh. Do you think whatever station this is tuned into? There's no station it's tuned into. Robert Estate's security tapes. Why am I still tilting my head? Pizza sharpener! Oh, is this where he kept all of his piss? His piss jars? Okay. No. Here it is. Who killed my mother? Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father? No, He's your father. Oops, I've hit print screen instead of cameras. Vivian, Trisha. Didn't mark out Trisha. Interesting. Trisha wasn't even born yet. Or, like, was born very, like you're saying he's 6 years old at the time. Wasn't Trisha even younger, or why didn't he mark her out? Bernard, Andrew, who looks like he belongs in the Manson family. It's also said Manson Gardener. Wanda, Derek's mom. He saved me. Couldn't be him. Bernard. Yeah, in Indonesia. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Well, no, he didn't. He gave the pills to Vivian. Vivian killed Magdalene. Magdalene. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Why would you care who killed your mother? You know, because. It's about revenge. Oh, it's not. Trisha was over here, but for some reason when you click on this, it brings her... It pulls her over into the... Okay. Birdhouse. I found out who killed my mother! Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. There we go. I don't think this is going to be important to anything, but I'm going to... Anyway. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Well, I don't think you know who your father actually is. I don't think Charles is actually the father. I think it was actually Andrew. Or not Andrew. I hope not. Matthews. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it to anyone. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him that I'm the boy he gave Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Bitch. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. We saw that one. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since. I've stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on the door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her if she's done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Just tell her. was like, I know we fucked a little, but what do you think about incest? Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried, and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now know that Tricia was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. So this is why you just let laying sleeping dogs lay. You could have just had a happy life fucking your half-sister and never have known.
Stop.
He would have known! What's wrong with it? He doesn't know. Oh my god. There it is. Photoshopped on there brilliantly. Looks like a music box key is attached to it. I know where that is. He made the music box key, and it's just like, do-do-do-do-do. And when she opens it, it goes, bing! I'm your half-brother! And then she hung herself in the closet.
Stop it!
What?! Alright, here's all this stuff. Oh god, what is all this? XXX little things. Near postal service. What is all this? Oh, this is the sewer underneath. Oh, we're gonna be going to a sewer level. Why do we need to go into the sewer, though? Why do we need to do that? Just climb over a fucking fence! What's gonna be in the sewers? Oh my god, there's so many keys! Is there anything else I've missed? That's where the rat people are. You'd have a chase sequence for an exciting conclusion. I don't know that we're even that close to a conclusion. I think this is, when I looked at the time to beat, this was like a 9-hour game or something. And we've only been playing it for like 5. So there's still more meat to this ham bone. Alright, I think I got everything. Oh my god, now we've got the music box key, we've got the sewer key, and we've got the mansion gate key. Oh, man! But where's Scott? So he knew who killed... He probably know who killed my... Well, it was Vivian. How scary? It's not scary. This is just a mystery kind of game. There's no enemies or anything like that. You're just snooping around a town. There's a cardboard ghost. That's true. There was a ghost made in cardboard. There's lots of stories about deaths, incest, accidental and purposeful. You know how the rich are. Blue blood and all. Oh, where do we go first? Jeez, let's go to the music box. I went the wrong way. There's been suicides, matricides, patricides, incesticides, This probably goes to the sewers. We'll be back for you. Pesticides. There you go. Yeah. Once the story comes out, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm glad the bitch got killed and put on display."
Oh, we understand. Yes.
Oh, okay. The rich lady that was donating a bunch of stuff was actually evil? Never heard that before. Martha Stewart.
Literally every...
Yeah, I know. That was the first rich lady I thought of. Michelle Obama. Oh, you can't pick and choose!
Martha Stewart doesn't, try to hide.
Why would
her
she?
shit. Like, yeah,
Why would she?
whatever.
She's white. Alright, let's see. It's this one. Hell yeah. What's over here? Smell dog shit. It's lunchtime. Yeah, that was an unnecessary area there. There it is. There's the well. There's the well that Mummy was found in. Oh, you shitting me? You were gonna climb down there? Okay. Really dedicated to the story, huh?
Alligators.
Yeah.
You've had your chance.
Oh,
Boy.
what if? What if we get down here and the fucking thing seals above us?
Where the rope is cut.
Like someone, yeah. There's a thing here. There's a thing.
Then you gotta play the whole thing over again.
Oh. Oh. 0526? Now it becomes a horror game. Yeah, on the way up. Grudge Girl's waiting. Yeah, and then we fall down the whole well. Why would you have a bottom of a well like that? What do you mean? Where would the water seep in from? Through the bricks. Well, I mean, there was a corpse in here. I don't know that you'd want to... Maybe they sealed it up. I don't know. Okay. Well, we didn't get killed. I wonder if I can, like... If they thought of that. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's go in Sophia's... Not Sophia's, god damn it. Whatever the fuck her name is. Trisha's room. The music box. Now that we have the music box key. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right, we shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much... Yeah, Scott didn't kill her. Vincent did. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. No, she didn't. She killed herself. Is that all that's in there? Is there any, like, keys in there? I want to hear the music. Close. Open. Huh. Okay. I guess it's time to go in the sewers. Well, where is this? Is this a... Yeah, there's something etched on the back, but, like, what would 0526... What 4-digit bullshit? Country roads. I'm trying to think of all the places I've seen 4-digit codes. It would probably be... Because that's Sophia's necklace, right? So it would probably be something in the mansion, I would imagine. And there was the father's desk, which she would have been under at some point. And maybe she set the code while she was doing a job. down there. Still don't have. Or maybe this. What was it again? 0526. Ooh, stop. Nope, definitely not that. Did you ever look at this? What is this? I'm hunting this afternoon. Oh yeah, we read that. It's on the first floor. Oh yeah, it's over here. I think there was a 4 combo. Yeah, it's this one, but we'll see. 0526, right? No. Maybe something in Vivian's. Not Vivian, sorry. Dorothy's house. Since she stayed with Dorothy. See, I feel like the Charles thing is too easy. I don't think Charles is the actual father. I think it is Matthews. And then they could have been together. After all, in the end. But they didn't have the whole story.
Because everyone's a fucking liar.
And Trisha killed herself for no reason. Yeah. Also, I don't know that she killed herself. I'm just guessing she did because it was the same year all this happened.
Now she accidentally fell too.
Yeah. Right. Let's go. What the fuck was Dorothy? It was 40, wasn't it? Oh. Bless me. Here soon, I gotta get some Crystal Light. Oh, I was gonna have some coffee.
No.
Why?
Too late.
It's not, it's only 10.
Too late.
It's not too late. It's never too late for coffee, right, KTD? We're gonna find House 40. I don't remember what that was. I was gonna have, you know, with a pizza, with a slice of pizza. Who asked you, KTD? Hold on. Where was the, where's the thing at? Worker list. Running at Dorothy. Yeah, 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, and 40 Black Pine Road. Oh yeah, it's this one down here. We've still yet to go to the hospital too. Maybe we don't ever go to the hospital. I don't know. Okay, so this is Town Center Road. Drive, whatever. So Black Pine next to this. All right, you like starve yourself or whatever. 34, 36. Okay, here we go. 39, so 4 8, so 4. Let's see if there's a 4 number combo lock somewhere here. There's. Oh yeah, this is the toilet. Can't go out that way. It's locked. That's locked too. Alright, and she got this weird fucking... Oh, maybe not then. Huh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Was there a box here? I don't know. I don't see one. There's like some diary stuff here, of course. Some papers from scriptures. What's weird is it looks like people were like mid-packing too. And it's like everyone just left town for a weekend or something, and I was able to just swoop in and... No, see, there's no box here. There's a box in the toilet room either. We also have the private eyes shit was just left behind too. It's like people just got raptured. I don't understand. Maybe everyone's like just held in the hospital or some weird shit. Who knows? Blow me nose. No, that's locked. Oh, now we have a sewer key. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza and make some coffee. I'll be right back. No. Hello! The dog! Alright, back. Yeah, I know, the pizza. Mini pizza. Yeah, that door upstairs is not open. It's locked and there's no, like, keyhole or anything that I saw. But the only key we have right now, well, we have this, which is a 4 combo lock to something. I don't know if it could potentially be to the church. It could be, because I still think, ultimately, here's what happened. Trish didn't die, she disappeared in 95 because she fell through a wormhole, came back, killed her own mother. Yeah. I think Father Matthew or whatever, was banging Sophia, and the kid was actually his. And not actually Charles's kid. Is my guess. I don't remember if there was a combo lock in here, but I'm gonna check. Well, other than those combo locks. But it feels like Scott/Vincent wouldn't have known about it because he left it there, right? Okay, yeah, there's a combo lock here. Okay, here we go. What was the thing again? It was 0526, right? Yeah. Damn it! I thought it was gonna be it for sure! This? Oh. We also need keys. Or keys. Some kind of like a hammer or something to pry up the thing. What was this storage room? Okay. Well, we'll figure that out. I guess we'll go to the sewers. We know that the sewers is a good place to go, probably. Yeah. Well, let's try it. Still haven't even tried to go to the hospital. Don't even know if I can. Don't know if it's just like a thing that's like, oh. Leave? Okay. How'd I know? So good. Such a good detective. Alright, we're in the sewers now. Gotta have a sewer level. Okay. So this is where we came in. Hold on. Sewer map. Near postal service. Old sewer entrance. So this is where we're at right now. Where do we even want to go? It doesn't look like it's too... we'll just kind of wander a bit. It's locked. Okay. So this one, according to everything, this goes to the hospital? No. Wait. This goes to the mansion, right? If we go up here. Possum sealed shut. Alright. There's probably people who played this and were all into it until they got to the sewers and they said nope. I'm not doing this. And then they never finished the game. I thought that was in the game. You moving that. I was like, what?
Oh, here they come.
It's like, I know that there's no way that there's any kind of... Maybe we'll see Sophia's ghost, though. Time to die. Die. Alright, where's this? Okay, that's this part right here. I don't know where we're actually going. The rat people got him. At least there's still power down here. In the sewers. And it is trying to do like that music, like, oh. Go this way first, because it looks like that door is lit up for a reason. So I want to go other ways first, but... Oh, no. I was expecting that not to open. That door's lit up, too. That was a body at first. Oh, where's this going? No, we're not gonna see an NPC. Oh. Janitor's closet? Why'd they go to the sewers? The morgue. So we're in the hospital. It's a tall sink. Briefcase key. BH. Uh-oh. Stephen Moss. Called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There is a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, some sort of birthday gift for her. And that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location, there was a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, would point to her to the location of her kit. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places. Anne's courtyard, inn and suites. Bridge, over some stream by the gate entrance 3 post office. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favorite places? An anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was just trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or woman, but they've helped me solidify my thoughts on Scott. It's because it wasn't Scott, it was Vincent who killed her! I received on the message yesterday. It told me that look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message to look into Bernard. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Dude, you're an investigator. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that made me pause and wonder if he was indeed the murderer. I photographed all the pages. Oh, but you didn't leave the photographs here. All these juicy hospital records they just left here. Alright, we don't want to exit yet. Hammer, yes, we need that for, what's his face's house? Bernard's house, actually, I think. To peel up that one thing. Electrical room. Oh. Oh. Why do we want to turn it off? What else? Oh. It's like we're in like a Chernobyl town or something. Like everyone just fucking ran because there's like a nuclear disaster.
Well, it's because they knew the investigation was finding out too much.
It's just like how things are left, you know? Like there's just so much shit left here and untouched. We're gonna just what's the place in Japan that had the disaster or whatever several years back? Huh?
The
Yeah. It's like that. It's like that's the part of the mystery we don't know is that we're getting radiation poisoning by the second. We're gonna fucking collapse dead. Huh? Yeah, this is certainly the hospital, all boarded up and shit. I like how old and like boarded up and shitty the outside looks, but it still looks like a modern facility on the inside. Nurse station. Oh. Medical records room. Perfect. That's what I mean, like all the medical records are just left here. Susan, Catherine, Lisa, Maureen. Oh, what's this? Wanda Tyler. Oh. Doctor's use only. Are ghosts real?
Yes.
Becca Bloomfield. Oh. Oh, okay, well. Give me that! Give me the medicine! Give me the drugs! Catherine says, okay, so we'll probably get into some of their shit. We'll find combos to those at some point, I'm sure. Room 102. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks I like, knowing that I will never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. See, this is like from 95. Like, they all abandoned the town in 95. Like, just everyone just left. Because, like, why would this still be there? Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love sensibility and reads me a chapter or two. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps in the armchair, tending to my needs. During the break, he gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. This is his mom. Oh yeah, this is the cancer mom, I think. Yep. You're about to play No Man's Sky, but you're afraid that the hums of the ships would put you to sleep. What? Really? It can be a kind of a sleepy, chilly, sleepy game. Or something. I don't... Every time Derek... oh, wait. My hair's falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy... I thought I said chemotherapy terrorists. Sessions. They make me throw up afterwards.
Yeah.
Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to tee him. Why is she writing her S's with T? It's not even 8:30. If I... Wait, where are you? So you're on, like, the West Coast. Every time it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better. My parents betrays me. Sometimes I wonder if my life... And you join the stream at very, very high-octane, interesting time. This will keep you awake for sure. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? There's incest going on in this game, though. Maybe. Will Derek think of me, think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. Blah, 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 blah. Died of cancer. Okay. Right. Oh, the turd rooms work. Oh, no urinal cakes to eat, though. Lame. What? Fuck, why is that? Oh, it's a trash can this way. Open! There's never anything in the toilets. Alright, this is the front desk, isn't it? Or something. Is there anything I can steal here? Oh! Oh. Take a picture of that. That'll probably be useful later. Another flashlight that we already have. You want to make sure that you had your flashlight. Nothing there. Oh. Oh. There's Wanda T. Sharon. Trisha. So she was in the hospital at some point. Interesting. We're gonna find out what happened to her. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to church. We already... I guess we could have come here earlier then, if they're telling us that kind of shit, because we found that out by other means. Pick up. Oh. Oh! 1964, huh? Canadian. Disgusting. Okay. Can't go in there. 101. I'm just gonna try all the rooms. So there's medical records. We have the key to that. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. There's Wanda Tyler. ASO Insurance. This is a prescription for Doug. Doug? Drug. Herman Brown. Kyle Thornton. Huh? Oh, none of those fucking... God damn it. Extremely unethical journalist. The truth knows no ethics. I don't think any of these people... Andrew Reed, this is what we want. Don't know who this is. Don't care. Kyle Thornton... Andrew Reed. Look, it's... Oh, Wanda Tyler. It's their fault that they left these medical records behind. It's another man's trash. Trash. Rebecca Hunter. I don't know who these people are. James Conley, Ramsey, Andrew Reed. We know him. Unstable alcohol dependence. We already knew all that. This kind of shit we already found out by with the journals and things. Oh. Ha! Can somebody let Catherine know if I find her missing pin, I place it in one of her drawers in the lobby. If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Yeah, I found that. I'll take a picture of it anyway, though. Be thorough. Thorough. Okay. That's normal storage. So we've got Wanda Tyler. So that's to our house. We got the hammer. We got BH. We've got a briefcase key, which we know where that goes to. We got the thing we found from the corpse well. Okay. Emergency center. Yeah, we were through here already. Oh, what's this? Oh, hell yeah! That's Harry. This is the fucking big boy doctor's ID. We can go anywhere we want now. Shit. Dr. Giuselli, I can unlock this. Here we go. Oh, that didn't work. Huh. This thing could explode at any moment. Why'd they leave that behind? Drugs. Give. Oh. Let's go up the stairs more. What's up here? Room 210. People don't come out of room 210. Toilets. No urinal cakes. That's unfortunate. Nothing in there. Nope. Motherfucker. So 206. Who is room 206? Harold. Who the fuck is Harold? Is heaven real? I got some news for you. Heaven's a blowjob by a toothless hooker. Ooh. He hid the pain in this hospital. That's who Harold is. Oh, that Harold. God damn it, KTD. You fucking turd. Huh. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on, so I wrote this letter that is impossible to read because I used fucking orange text on a goddamn pink background to say that I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. Yeah, she died before she got this letter, kid. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule, and you can decide where we should bury it, I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write me back. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. To my mom? She works in the hospital as a nurse. I don't know what this is. There's been nothing about fucking Hannah, and the kid's probably dead. Oh. Dear Nicole, I was so glad I got your letter. I'm sorry, too. Oh, God, there's blood all over it! And then choose where to bury our time. I have a few ideas in mind. I want to pick one for the playground, behind hunting cabin, cemetery, or blood ocean, apparently. This fucking stupid time capsule is gonna be, like, super important or something. It's gonna, like, tie time, date, stamps and shit together. Some bullshit. Did we pick a picture of the Hannah shit? I don't think we did, because we didn't really care. Medical records. Oh. Oh, this is the group discount. This is where the poor people get treated. In a communal room. Oh, what's this? Oh. These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When One comes to understanding that soon my body will be no more. Bless you, dog.
Don't you dare.
Understand that my body will be no more return to the earth. My question arises the purpose of the fragile beings we have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now I sit here, bless you. And now I sit here just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express that I felt my wife, kids, people I called friends, maybe I can feel comfort. I hated all those motherfuckers, and I want them to burn. My body may be old to my body may be old to travel. Okay, but at least I can send something to them. It's a picture of me flipping them off, holding my dick. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. Oh god, he's a bum! I'll see to his person that gets dropped off. Once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick old man, Harold S. Mason. He fucking sent him a bomb. I don't know that this is relevant to anything, but I'll take a picture of it anyway. Is this whole room just for Harold and his terrorist package? Yes, it is. He made some macaroni art for his family with C4 in it. Look at that bitch into the goddamn moon. Oh look, I can do this. This is so easy. Why people have such a hard time? Is this just a playroom? This is just the playroom.
It's not play.
It's the playroom. Look, it's got jungle gyms.
Rehab.
It's got a juice box. You get with a straw. Hopefully they, you can sanitize that shit for the next person playing. Look, it's got some. Maybe don't have a cereal named Adios in a hospital. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Well, this has been all throughout the game. That's not. It's not. It's just. I thought about it. Oh, we got this fucking key card for like all access. There's not been a single key card reader. God damn it.
They sold those because they left this town.
Yeah. Or like the copper thieves came in.
Mm-hmm. All the good shit.
Okay. Beep. Elevators aren't working. There was another up, wasn't there? I thought there was another stairway up. Oh, I ransacked that already. What room was, what's her face in? 203. It's 209. It's a turds. 206, 207. What? 209. What is this numbering? 210.
It's like the streets.
What? 206, 207. 205. Okay. 204. 203. Oh, I want in here. I doubt there's a key for the... Smash it with a hammer! God damn it! Okay. Yeah. Let's go up. Where are them stairs? No, that's down. They were upstairs. I know it. Oh. Dogs. Yeah. I know, right? Well, we have a Slim Jim. The roof. This is where there was the picture of the broken ledge. Someone could fall and die. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty blunt, but true. Interesting. Why tell us that if that wasn't relevant to something? Yeah, could or did. Good point.
Or will.
Or will. Uh-oh, they're gonna get me.
Get off the roof.
Yeah, We haven't seen anybody. I don't want the first person I see to be the one that, like, shoves me off the fucking roof. I think we pretty much did as much as we could in the hospital for now. I still have the key card. I don't know. Was this storage open before? There's the janitor's closet. There's the morgue. What was the point of this key card? There's absolutely nowhere to use. Okay, well, maybe we'll find a way to use it. Let's go back to the sewers. Khad read the thing about somebody possibly falling. I did. At the worst case of dissociation right now. Oh, because someone pushed you off of a bridge? And my first thought was, wait, why would that be in Russian? I think the AI is breaking down.
You exceeded your coffee limit for the day, Casey.
Yeah.
Or you need to boil your water a little bit more.
Maybe.
Have an apple or something. Get the blood sugar up.
Switch from doing the coffee enemas to just drinking it now, but not out of the same cup. Dun 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 dun. So you thought, you were like, why is there English in this Russian game? Bless you. Dog's sneezing up a fucking storm.
Pizza allergies.
Yeah. Well, it's the I want food allergies. Her body's so upset.
Each time she sneezed, it was after she had pizza crust.
So this was this way. Bless. Little bless hands. That might be the only place I can go, is the hospital on the sewers. You probably could go to the hospital like early on, but you can't get into like the morgue area because it did like unlock something for me when I clicked it. It's bolted from the other side. Huh. I don't think we're going in there. Oh, wow. We go this way.
Staring down.
What? Oh, she is? There is tools. I have a hammer. Okay, we tried that one, I'm pretty sure. Just making sure. Tried all of our avenues. This was another one I didn't do yet, because I figured... Oh, okay. Okay. I think we've done what we can down here. I think we can just go to the hospital with it. So if I look at the sewer map, we entered... Wait. We entered here. All of these are no. I guess we could have probably gone to the church. I bet that's a way out too. And then we went to the hospital over here. Oh, and the mayor's mansion, but that one's sealed. So we tried that. Okay, I see. I just gotta figure out where the fuck I am now. In these sewers. Okay, I know where I am because it's this part right here. This is near the post service residential. We went to the hospital already. So if I go... If I'm looking at these two here, and I go this way... I think this is closed, though. I don't think I can get to the church, but we'll try. We just keep going this way until we get to a door. I just want to see if that's an entrance. I think it is to the sewer. Oh, yeah. It's probably bolted from the other side because eventually we're supposed to go down the sewer entrance in the church, and there's something on that side that's for later, is my guess. I'm gonna go pry them boards up. Squish, 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 squish. There's nothing here. There's not even crumbs. Go ahead and lick the plate. Do. Oh god, we gotta find that fucking guy's house again. I think it was it back behind here somewhere? No. Well, it was back behind one of these places. No. I think it was... Yeah. Yeah, it's through here. Now I got the pizza burps. No. Okay. We also gotta go to the inn. Now we can open the briefcase from the private investigator. Who, again, who knows what happened to him? Death, perhaps? Who knows? Everyone's just dying and shit. Okay, we still didn't figure out this fucking thing with the... My fingerprints all over it. Whoops! Get out. We'll just put it back. Just seal that back up. Let me take like 6 pictures of the goddamn thing. This one. And then we got a key. This is Bernard's house, I'm pretty sure. Oh! I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that, despite having a successful business, she felt empty. So I filled her with my dick. Wait, oh no, and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much I respect I have her and how much I admire her. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, what if this is just bullshit? It's like this whole fucking thing, and it was just like this guy was just like, oh, if I can't have you, no one can. And he just killed her. And it was just a coincidence. It had nothing to do with any fucking thing. I
mean, it could be.
Oh my god. I would be so disappointed.
That'd be the most realistic.
It is, it would be, but I'd be so disappointed. all this bullshit, and it's just like, nah, he was just a butler, killed her because he wanted to fuck her. That's all. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. And that bitch would never shut up before. I can barely remember last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. If she only saw my 8-inch anaconda, she would be as happy as any woman could be. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Probably not very well. She's cancer.
Yeah.
Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me. Oh, just not her legs. Oh. Telling me about the struggles she's faced with. Oh, God. It's one of those. It's like you have no hope, like no chance with her, but she
Those are the ones that fucking become abusive, though. You know?
Yeah. Her rocky relationship with Charles and how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she would just want someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, which we know is at 3:30 or whatever, promptly, 3:20, I stood outside the room and tried to listen for the conversations. Oh, you fucking bitch. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Uh-oh, he went and killed the writer. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of the street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he?
What a creep.
Oh, this is the serial killer. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. Who would have known? His house is like chock full of guns and knives. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes. About 2 hours later, after I finished jerking off, in anger, I killed a cat. I jerked off some more. A cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside, and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What is going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he?
Oh my God.
I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking of why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm a tier 3 subscriber.
Oh, these are already open. Uh-oh.
Here he comes.
Uh-oh.
Run.
Or the PI was here. And he didn't get much further out. Oh, God. Oh, there's another one. Day 1, hospital gave me these pills that are supposed to help fight depression. Day 2, I feel slight dizziness. It might be the food I ate this morning. Day 3, the dizziness comes and goes. I'm still a bit at work, not a big problem. Day 5, it's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Well, Day 8, I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11, couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12, now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20, the pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32, I stopped taking the medication. Did this really just take this fucking hook? We spent how many hours uncovering this big incest thing? And it's just, some crazy psychopath did it. Unrelated to anything. Oh, we still need this. Oh. Fuck. Or both, says KTD.
Those pills could not have been working that fast.
No.
All they did was make...
Oh, we still have... Still have the hammer, so we might need it for something. Yeah, the briefcase key. He also killed a dog, as you can see. And this got smashed out. See, I still don't know how she died, though. The incest was a red herring. Yeah, the first, like, 6 hours of the game were all bullshit. Well, at least I called the whole thing with the Charles being Vincent, but that was pretty obvious. Yeah, I made a joke about him destroying the bear with a boulder earlier. Fuck. Okay, let's go to the inn, hotel, whatever. Because the briefcase of the PI was in there. I really haven't had to take notes. Even though the game suggests that it wouldn't hold my hand, and then KTD thought I was gonna be too dumb for this game. Okay. Oops. Too dumb to open this. Okay, unlock. Autopsy report, finally! Oh no, this is Andrew. I don't give a fuck about Andrew. I'll take a picture of it. Third degree burns, pneumothorax. That's made up. Shawn Michaels. He got super kicked to death! 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. Third degree burns across body, completely charred over head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with a object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death. The body's too burnt to confirm. Henry Johnson. Exsanguination. 61-year-old white male pulled out of his car submerged in a lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in the waters, estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Front, torso, face, and back portion of the forearm suffer numerous lacerations. The victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. Vivian Roberts, same thing. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of the mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12-centimeter wide and 7-centimeter deep crack found in the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on the front torso, back sides of the forearm. The victim died from blood loss. So both of them got stabbed in the head? Here it is! The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I have not thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. It's all coming together, guys. Now I want, like, a game like this, but, like, you know you're hunting, like, a serial killer. Like, Silence the Lambs, the game, or something. Silence the Lambs? Silence of the Lambs? Silence the Lambs! It's just, like, machine gunning lambs. You guys think it's vampires? We also have Wanda's fucking thing. At 43 silver whatever.
So, like, Deadly Premonition. That's the game you want, right?
No.
You want to play Deadly Premonition?
No, I don't. I want something like
you
this.
do.
I want something like this.
Yeah.
But you're, like, hunting a serial killer. Well, I guess technically he is. He killed 2 people. Silver Lake, right. Okay. Was it 43? I don't know what we're gonna find in her thing. probably back here somewhere, because these were the high numbers for this road. Red. Go down that road. 43, here it is. Shut those lambs right the fuck up, exactly. Isn't that LA Noir?
Did you
Not
play
really.
Heavy Rain?
Yes. I didn't stream it.
Okay.
But again, not like that. I want like this, like an investigative thing, like just purely like this.
Yeah, it's gonna have to think from Big Fish.
Not necessarily, this isn't. But like more gruesome, you know?
Oh, you're not.
Scene investigators. Oh, this is probably stupid, isn't it?
Serial Hunter.
Scene investigators.
Upcoming brutal
Is a
serial
detective
killer
reasoning game. True. Yeah.
Serial Hunter. Serial Hunter.
Well, I can't search it and put it in the thing. Oh, this is the same company. The scene investigators thing is the same company as the that made this one, the Painscreek killer. But this isn't coming out until like 4 years from now or whatever. No, yeah, Phoenix Wright, not quite the same. Okay, what? I don't know what I'm expecting to learn from Wanda here. She had cancer and died. I don't know. Maybe we learned that Bernard here or whatever fucking was X-raying her face every day when she slept or something. I don't know. Lots of those. Oh, look at this. She's got little paintings. Oh. What's this for? Why? What's the purpose? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's a clock. It's a little off center. Come on, better. I guess just to come in here. I'm not really sure what the point is. There's gotta be something though. Maybe upstairs there'll be something. Serial Hunter. Oh, thank you. Serial Hunter. You're John Doe. What? Oh. Oh. It's not released yet. None of these are released. Be judge and executioner. What? Wait. It's up to you to judge what will pass to the target. Does a thief who steals a lonely old woman deserve prison, or is it enough just to break his hands with a crowbar as a warning? The choice is yours and only yours. You are the conscious of this world and the good spirit of the city. The fate and inhabitants is your hand. So we investigate. It's like Dexter. Expand your arsenal of justice tools. Baseball bats, construction tools. There's plenty of ways to deliver justice in your imagination. The only obstacle. Yeah, this is Dexter, the game, essentially. Watch criminals, life patterns, prepare a plan before striking them down, make civic choices, the world changing, only you decide the punishment adequate for each crime. Gather experience points. It's like an RPG. No, I want something like this. But you're hunting down, like, Buffalo Bill or some shit. Alright.
Okay, well, that doesn't exist.
Well, that's what I want. Derek T. Alright, so a knife. Big whoop.
What about being a ghost that solves your murder?
I started playing that on stream, like, when we lived in Morton. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. I never finished it, though.
Well, then.
Do you mean Cowboy Bill? No. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore, she's always been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. Oh god, I forgot we had this neckbeard too. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine, and then seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They look serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. Oh, so he was the one that she was meeting up with and fucking, which is why he died in a similar fashion as she did. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I am so tired of all that has happened recently. Scott came back with the Father Matthew date. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church, asking why they would allow a killer back to Painscreek. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? Okay. So we don't know exactly why she went to the hospital. I assume suicide attempt. It's 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true. So we had a competition and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he didn't listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His brake hit the fence, and he was launched in the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wound. She seemed to be sobbing, even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. You fucking pussy. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. That's a type of cheese. Oh, contradiction. Spot. The liar on stream. What? Oh, God, enter my birthday. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? I don't know. Oh, what is this?
Oh, it's cringe.
No! Yeah, why is this? Single player, remote play together. No, it's just rated teen. Okay. This seems like fun. Maybe. He, the current driver, wants to spend more time with his grandchildren, is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary, and I get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it'd be a good idea. We buried the box near the big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we would reopen it up in 10 years. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was this one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I should surprise her by giving her a notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a big deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it was fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. Okay, good. I didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out, slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. You mean ground? Idiot. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run!" We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I've ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself, hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not like I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time we had. We were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why didn't she realize that I like her? Because you didn't tell her, idiot.
Yeah, dummy. Use your words.
She should know!
Write her a note at least.
So I slit her throat! Okay, well, we did get something from it. For some reason, I thought this vase, out of the corner of my eye, was Gingerbread Cat. We did actually get something from it. We got that, you know, confirmed that the doctor was the one that she was seeing, so... Alright, so Bernardo or whatever killed the doctor and... Oh, Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she's done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked for me to care for Vivian while she remains in the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore would be devastating for Vivian. I pity her.
What a weird thing to journal about. Someone else's fertility.
Yeah, well, I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the others already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd disappear. Well, we already know who did it. Andrew fucking confessed to it. Oh, I know just the tool. The school called. Principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. The school. Now this is Derek. This isn't the other kid. Oh my god! What if Derek and Vincent / Scott was the same person with split personalities? The school called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird's nest till it fell off a tree. After then, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. Just a week. Principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. Oh! He was only 5 when it happened. Bitch, since when were you there? Andrew didn't say anything about her being there. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotion all these years. Maybe it's time I homeschooling him. Maybe it's time I'm homeschooling him? What the fuck? Hold on. Where is he at? It's Scott. Andrew, where are you talking about Andrew? What did he say? Every time Megan come out. Was it before? Was it 94? Yeah. Johnson and Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. So that's what. So why didn't he mention Wanda and fucking her kid? No, not fucking her kid, but you know what I mean. Were there, or I guess they saw it from a distance, or
they didn't know that other people knew. Thank God, they'd be dead.
Jesus. Okay. Toilet. Nothing in there. The bathrooms have been very disappointing. I gotta say. What's this? Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work, Vivian. So is it like a designer bag or some bullshit? Okay.
Still that purse.
Yeah.
Still in good condition.
Yeah, it is. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, fuck. This did get a little bit more crazy, didn't it?
When are we gonna find out why everyone just abandoned their belongings?
I know, that's what's crazy. Is like
something fucked up that happened.
Because like, I hope that's the case, and it's not just kind of like, well, there's got to be stuff, or else it looks really empty and boring. You know.
It's very weird though.
It is weird because like it looked like people were mid-packing.
It's mid-packing, but also like.
But the beginning of the story.
Like they're gonna come back, because when you tarp things, it's like coming back.
Well, at mid-store, or at the beginning of the story, it said that there's like going to be some auction where like a bunch of land is being auctioned off to something of this town. But it's still kind of weird that like nobody's even here anymore, and it does look like they were like mid-packing and then just left. Like I said, like if there's a fucking nuclear bomb going off or some shit. We still don't know what the numbers to this go to. This didn't help us at all. So maybe we need to go back there. We still have a hammer. And we still have a Slim Jim. We know that there's something buried. The rock in this in the cemetery, right? The big rock in the cemetery. But we're gonna need like a shovel, aren't we? And the tools were taken to the. Oh, that's where we got the hammer, though. Is the big rock? Oh, the big rock's over there, though, isn't it? Shit. So we haven't figured out. We haven't got the key to get in here yet. Local chemical factory explosion? Yeah, maybe. So we still have this. We still have this. We haven't figured out where this, what this code goes to yet. Oh, we did get a thing about the code in the safe. Was the birthday of Vincent or whatever. That was from. Where's he at? Where's it at? Where's it? Stephen Moss in 1997. Oh no, it wasn't. It was the note that said that. So it was a picture I took. God. Oh, and this! And this! Ah! Go back! Yeah, it's all fumigation to get all the lice. Now I try to figure this out again. Okay. Alright, you fucker. Alright. So it's on here. Bullseye, and then the double points on the 18, right? So that's where the other red was. So 18 times 2 is 36. 36 plus 60 is 96. 96 plus 50 is 146. Okay? Now, if we subtract that from 501, we get 355. Is there yellow? No. Okay, so it is just these two. So that's 9. 355 minus 9 is 346. Let's see if that's the code. Oh, 346, I guess. Fuck. Okay, let's do it this way. What was it again?
Don't do the 501.
Yeah. So it's 146 minus 9. 137. Oh, thank fuck. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think of, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could have been her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place and smelled them a lot. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I couldn't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. So he's acting fucking surprised that she died. Like, why would you write in a private journal, like, oh, or, like, you know? That's weird. This is a desk key.
Another twist.
Maybe. Okay, that's all there is. It's just that and the desk key. So the desk key... but he has the fucking murder weapon right there! We find out that he just, like, he just butchers the bear that's in his fucking rug. Who knows? Oh, God. Yeah, don't give him time off to cope. Just give him busy work. That's what people want when they're mourning, to work.
Yeah, when they're too upset to even fucking think. Just give them, you know, shit to pull.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so we go back to the thing. Eventually. Okay. So there's a desk key, which would be in for Vivian's room, assuming giggly. But also the safe for the gallery, too. Okay, this is just this. Oh yeah, we still don't know what the fucking code is for this either.
Unless you do.
I tried this on that one. Pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know. I also figured that the gallery one was gonna be a birthday. Because it was 6 digits. So it was Vincent's, this is my birthday. Well, no, wait, I'm not Scott or Vincent. Why am I thinking of that now? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That's the next twist!
Oh no.
7741. So that's the sheriff, check his files. So that's probably at the sheriff's office. Vincent's birthday. When the fuck was Vincent born? God. When did they date? Oh man, it's gonna be in like one of those diaries, isn't it? What's this? Wait a minute. Would this have... Doesn't. Why doesn't this have Charles? He was an employee. That's kind of weird. Not Charles. Scott. Why is there no Scott here? Scott's letter. Guilty. Alright, Scott Brooks. Oh, we had a picture. Didn't we have a picture of his... Okay, so he was 10 years old when he got picked up. So he was born in 1975. 1975. Derek's 5 years older. Is there anything where he mentions, like, it's his birthday? Valentine's Day. This just goes into that. Trisha. Didn't we take a picture of, like, his calendar? No, that's meeting Trisha. This is when... Was this a birthday? No. This is when he picked him... This is when he got him, right? That day. That's when he got him at the orphanage. And he was 10. We know that from the note. So I don't know who the fuck this kid is. So we know 75. Oh god. Holy shit. Four parents. This dumb shit we've taken pictures of. Oh yeah, there's this whole I know what you've done thing too. But it's probably just like, oh fuck, I don't know. See, this was this shit, but... $526, maybe, is his birthday? 5/26/75, maybe? No. 05/26/75, just to make sure I didn't fuck that up. Okay. Huh. Maybe it would have been his. 1975. It couldn't. Well, yeah, it's when he was born. 6 months since she left. So it is likely around that time she gave birth, right? So 6 months before December. I feel like we would have had like an actual fucking date or something. Vivian. Not James Howard. Where's Charles Roberts? Vincent Roberts. July 6th, maybe? 1975. Didn't we try that? Maybe not. 07, 06, 75. No? I'm named for a child. He will be called. Okay, so it had to be after July 6th. I was right about the year. Coming, Mrs. Roberts pension in July to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had nervous breakdown. So this was July 4th. I refused to believe that Sophia would leave. Well, he's saying, I know what to name our kid. Like, referring to the kid hasn't been born yet. Spencer, Sophia, and her child. Accompanied Mrs. Roberts of Painscreek on July 4th, 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Tricia. She had stayed 2 days after arriving. We were informed that Sophia, along with her child, they had a fear a boy was born. So it had to be before. They didn't have a fucking name for the kid? It was already, he was already born? Because this is July 4th of 75. So 2 days later, July 7th. Oh, who was it? Wasn't it Wanda? No, Wanda. Dorothy. Pregnancy. 8 months. April 6th. So we're talking about like May 6th, maybe 1975. We're gonna go with 9 months exactly. I doubt it. It's never 9 months. Let's try that. Let's try May 5th. So 05, 06, 75. Nope. Nope. But it would be sometime in May. It seems. Oh, God. Who else is gonna know? Because he talks about naming the... In 74... No, in 75, right here, July 6th, I'm gonna name him Vincent. But the kid's already been born, like, 2 months ago. Why 2 months to name him? The fuck? That doesn't make any sense. 74. I need shit around 1975. See, because 1975, if we go here, Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy on April 6th. Which means that we're in May-ish, either the end of April or early mid-May, she's gonna shit that kid out. Even if it was all the way till June. That's still a month before the fucking guy's like, ah, let's name the kid. And then Sophia leaves 6 months, so oh god, I gotta go backwards. November, October, September, August, July, June. So she left in June. That matches up. And this fucker is probably not gonna know when his real birthday is, so it doesn't even matter. Here's Charles, 71, 1974. See, this is old shit. Father died, mine accident. No. And then there's like the favorite places. And then this is before any of that happened. What the fuck? Maybe it's in that file that's in the... Because there's a coroner's report, but this isn't gonna help. There's Scott's letter. So... Oh yeah. This is gonna go to Vivian's room. It's upstairs, isn't it? Or is it down here? Or is it the master? It's gonna be the master bedroom, isn't it? Makes sense. So we don't have an exact birth date, or if we do, I'm too stupid right now to figure it out. Wait, what? That's not right. This isn't a bedroom. That's the library. Family room, patio. This is a family room. Here's the patio. Oh, this is the master bedroom. Over here. Was there a door? Was there something that needed to be unlocked in here? Oh, did we not open this? Or did I just close it back up again? Who knows? I try to leave these open just in case. Was there a locked door in here? I mean, this is locked, but there's no keyhole. It's a desk key, you know? I don't see a desk in here, though. And this was supposedly her shit that was left. God damn it. I feel like I'm so close to the birthday.
Would make it tricky birthday. Secret birthday.
Yeah. Well, the problem is he's an orphan, so they're not gonna fucking know when his real birthday is. It's like when you adopt a dog or something. You don't know when they really were born.
Stop it.
What? It's true. So they're just like, oh, you were born on your adoption day. Yeah, it's your birthday.
It's gonna be like another deep, horrible lie
I didn't think this
related
would
to
work,
his age or something.
Yeah.
That wasn't actually your mother. Surprise!
Uh-huh. Well, it doesn't matter because it was a transient truck driver that came through town that was a serial killer and he just killed him. So we got this desk key that supposedly belonged to, because we read that, right? It was right here. No. No, it was in a thing, wasn't it? Wait. Did we not take a picture of... We took a picture of this. Maybe it was a journal thing. Or a... Henry's advice for Vivian. Yeah, there's the whole fund embezzlement shit. That Henry was stealing money from them. What about that? What? Was it Menards? I think it is that. Is this one? No? Did I not take a picture of the fucking thing that said it was her shit? I guess I didn't think it was that important. I thought I did take a picture. But clearly I didn't. Oh yeah, then we have this pin. I don't know what the fuck to do. It's 1964. Well, there's a desk somewhere in this fucking place. Maybe in the tea room? It's the attic. Was there a locked desk in the attic? I don't think there was. There's a desk in the attic, but it wasn't locked. Yeah. Check Dorothy's house again, perhaps? I still think there was a box there somewhere. I looked. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Unlock. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me. I just want things to go back the way they were. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said that he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. The agency. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is a down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer money to the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Oh. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things would have gone so quickly if it's some other agent I own that much. The art gallery will be open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributions. So they gave us the Mona Lisa. They sent you the Mona Lisa for this. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it'll be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this drive a very long time. I have a purpose now. And then she was murdered. Whoops. Wait, that's it? Bitch. Really? No extra key or nothing, huh? So we still have this fucking thing. That's a 4-digit code for something, we think. It's at the bottom of the well. And I thought 0526 might be like the, you know, the birth date, because it kind of fits. It's in that time. But when I tried that, it didn't work. When I did 052675, which would be a birthday, because he was born in 75, it did not work. And am I going the right way? Yeah. Because it feels like that lines up really well. The 0526. But if I try that, 052675, doesn't work. And he was definitely born in 75, Because if we look at the journal for... where's she at? Dorothy. Oops. 1975, April said she's 8 months pregnant. There's no way she'd not giving birth in 75 at that point, right? Wish happy hope for the future. She said it'd be best big boy. Why did no one write... Of all the shit that people wrote in their journal, why didn't this bitch go, hey, Sophia gave birth today? Like, you wrote all this crap, but you didn't think it was important to maybe make note of the day that she actually gave birth? You were talking about how fat she was getting and all this kind of shit.
Too excited.
But you didn't go, oh, by the way, the kid got shat out today. Like,
Yeah.
What the fuck? And that fits so well, though, that... Because that's April, and if she's not 8 months pregnant, 9/20-something be late, but... Or sorry, 5/20-something, 26 or whatever it was, would have been perfect. And this was Sophia's necklace. So it makes sense it would be like, you know, if I clean this off, there'd be a picture of fucking whatever Vincent on there.
Yeah.
And then...
Medical records.
I checked medical records and there wasn't anything there. We'll go back to the hospital, that's fine. I looked all over Dorothy's fucking house. There was not a box. You would think they would have records. But I looked, and I didn't see no records, son. Son. We'll try. I think I can go the normal way, too, because I already unlocked the morgue area. There's also this whole thing about fucking two, I think, time capsules? Out and about out there somewhere? But I don't know how we're gonna dig for him. Well, we know where one is, it's near that thing, but then the other one was that kid, the dead kid that got shot in the head when she was writing the thing, the blood was on the paper. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. We didn't really, look around the hospital grounds too much either. Well, there's not much to look at. It's all... Cordoned off. Oh, what? Alright. Well, someone certainly, fell here. We don't know who, though, because... Oh, maybe that's how What's-Her-Face killed herself. Trisha. Still, the chalk, from 1995. This is supposed to be like 99, I think. From all that time, the chalk still hasn't washed away. Oh yeah, I gotta do the goddamn sheriff's office too. Yep. There's all these too. Lisa, Maureen, Catherine, and Susan, and these all have fucking number codes as well. And then we found the pin or whatever in one of these fucking places. What was hers? She was 1964. Someone was like, "Hey, fucking Catherine." So what about that Catherine's 1964? Was it 1964? Yeah. Yeah, dumb bitch. Logbook. Jesus Christ. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH, and her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we were unable to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not surprised to be on duty. Supposed to be on duty. It was the third time we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's been unreachable. He's never been unreachable. This is probably when he was killed. Good luck reading this? Why? What's wrong with this? What?
Keep reading.
Okay. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at least. The last one tonight's episode was extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. It's unfortunate that the 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river, near the hunting cabin. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. Sophia, what are you up to? No, there's nothing else here. I gotta find the birthdays for everybody else, I guess. Okay, the medical records were somewhere. Exam room, cafeteria. Nurse station, storage. In the storage. Oh, medical records right here. Okay. So let's see. This is James Comley, Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reed, Jason Gomez. Not that. Kyle Thornton, Marlon Fox, Rebecca Hunter. Raymond Brown, Wanda Tyler. I already took a picture of this. Kyle Thornton, Andrew Reed, Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reed again, Marlon Fox, Wanda Tyler, Raymond Brown, Kyle Thornton. So, no records of any birthdays there. Did I miss something over here somewhere? There was this, but this was just saying, hey, this bitch has her thing. What?
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
So it's clearly Triss, not Vivian Roberts. Because father thing. Okay. Well, that didn't really give us much. We knew she was already having a hard time with the whole thing. Yeah, medical records, but there's no record of... There's no birth records here. This is the cafeteria. I don't know if we found anything in the kitchen. I don't know why we would. Some rat poison, I don't know. Can't go here. I want to go to... What was that? Did the lights just get flicked off or something? What was that?
The ghost back.
Apparently. The fuck? Huh. I'm just trying to go to the basement. Oh, here we go. So maybe there's medical records down here somewhere that I... It did! This got turned off. What? Who down here? Someone turned off the power while we were upstairs. Oh... Oh, Bernard, is that you, motherfucker? So here's all this. Check my car while I can. Ooh. See, there's no birth records anywhere. Okay, let's head to... Sheriff's office, I guess. Janet. Wait, who's Janet? Janet's next. Oh, am I Janet?
Yeah.
Oh, I am! My name's not important, so I don't care. I only care about the names that are important. You'll find out at the end that, like, this whole time we were being stalked by Bernard.
Hunted.
Yeah. Or Scott / Vincent. Alright, just so that I don't forget, let's go to the sheriff's office. And then I don't think there's any loose ends. Well, obviously, what is in my inventory, but, like, anything that I need to do, like, or I'll forget. So we'll, like, end it at the, or tonight, since it's nearly midnight, we'll end it, at the sheriff's office. Where we'll look at that thing. Maybe we'll get a death date? Get a birth date there, I don't know. I feel like there's something I'm missing with the birthday. That I should know it, and I just don't. I don't know. Alright, wait. What was the code? Wait. Oh, it's this. Classified. Okay. 77 something. Wait. That was a note, wasn't it? It was 7741. Okay. Sheriff Howard, the crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used the object is very heavy and sharp end, something like an axe. With a description, there was an axe missing, smashed thing, and missing from Bernard's. What's the fucking knife about then? To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who has experienced the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the backside of her forearms, so that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrow. This classifies as following. The victim was facing the killer. The killer was strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and the killer was left-handed. Remember we read a thing about Bernard being left-handed? Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption is still being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not, under any circumstances, leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys in the Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the above information helps. Dude. Where was it? It was one of these notes. It was one of the, bullshit notes. This thing. It was like one of these. But not that one. Where is it? It was either that or it was maybe it was a journal thing. Oh, this is Scott Brooks. Maybe it wasn't one of these. Maybe it was a journal thing. I know that they said, like, how are we supposed? No, it was. It was Martinez's, I think. Yeah. No. Is it not Martinez? I thought it was. Oh, here it is. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. This was March 3rd, 1995. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during a rock climbing and twisted his left hand and couldn't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? It's looking like you, Bernard! Vivian Roberts' murder case record of alibi. Till the next twist, yeah. Of his hand. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend, on the morning of July 20th. However, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut my trip short. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors of different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we're going to do to help society. The event started July 18th and ran for 5 days and ended July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that weekend. Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one that can really do my job, so I kept working. About 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue. I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one that lives there. I live alone. Pretty weak alibi, Bernard! Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept working. Well, I guess that's the way the Roberts family trusts. That's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing food for food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and went home myself. No, I live alone. Mary Martinez. Hello. My name is Mary Martinez. I have been working in the kitchen for the past few days. I see that red text down there. Past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport July 18th around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after a drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I hadn't had the day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who's moving upstate to West Dakota. West Dakota. Murdered for the cakes.
She was pissed.
Alright, West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yeah, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me that number! Nothing in there. A car key? What?
This game's never gonna end.
What
Finding more
car?
clues.
What car, though? Marv Auric model. But, like... But I've already Slim Jimmed all those cars. Maybe it's there in case you never find the Slim Jim. But then, like, how would you... No, because you wouldn't have ever found the shit to go do that if you wouldn't have got broken into the private investigator's car to begin with. But this is a Marvy arc. It's locked. No. It's not this car. Well, there's only like 2 other cars. Both which I have Slimmy Jimmed. There's this car here. Maybe the back maybe the back thing. What is this though? This doesn't say it's a Marvy arc though. Boot? Oh, the trunk. God, the private investigator's corpse is gonna be in there. No, I can't. No, there's no interactivity with this. Whoop. Unlock. Use. It's not this one. I can Slim Jim this, right? I'm so confused. There's no other cars. There's this car, there's this car, that car, and the car next to the church. All of which I can I just Slim Jim. So I don't know why I need the key. That's not a Marvy arc. Or whatever. The detectives is. I don't think this one is either. No. Maybe it is just like... Oh, I thought that was a picture for a second. What? Maybe this is just in case you never find... But that doesn't, again, it doesn't make any sense, though. Why would you get that then, but you wouldn't have been able to even... Would you have been able to get into the guy's... hotel room? Before? Because this is where you find this, right? This is like... The security... Like, this is such... For stuff that's so far back, though. Oh, I never saw that. Good point. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this? Another key. Lockbox 201. Okay. My head hurts. My head hurts. My tire's flat. And the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not! $201. $201. We're gonna get a gun now. What? What's the button for? What button? Is this the one place in the church that... Didn't I try to do that, though? Maybe it wasn't activated. What button? Remember I said there's that really suspicious looking fucking thing? It looks like that's what that is. He's onto me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains of the roadside. He will never find. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by the Sheriff Howard. There are 6 interviews, Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I've just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find out who killed Vivian. Where's it at? I took a picture of that typewriter when we were in that room. Of course, there's no E. Oh, would I be able to type on that, you think? Well, we know that... Where was it? The things like, I know what you did. That was typed on a typewriter. Yeah, see, these E's are up here. I thought that was kind of weird too, but I thought it was just goofy. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So something about a drain. There's a key in a drain or something somewhere. There's the... Oh my god. There's the Bhutan. Apparently. It's gonna end up being Matthew or some crazy shit. Him getting revenge because Sophia, he loves Sophia or whatever. Everyone had a motive to kill this bitch! The cakes! Especially the cakes. It's always in the font. They say the devil's in the details.
Solved it from the beginning. They were giving you a hint by using that terrible font.
Typewriter font?
No. The font on is in the game, like as the subtitles and shit, and the loading and all that.
Oh.
Font they chose.
Okay.
The lowercase e. It's like spitting in my eyes.
Oh, fuck off.
No!
Fuck off.
Rip it off the fucking wall!
We know that...
Open the bookcase door!
Well, it's in a drain somewhere, we know that. And then there was like, something canceled, right? The event that was canceled. Wasn't there... I remember seeing something too. Why must she be so weak? I also remember seeing, like, what he was talking about. I thought I saw something about something being canceled.
I mean, they canceled the cake party because of her murder.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a different event that someone said they were going to.
Yeah, I assumed it was. They said they were going to that event, the event that she was planning.
I think it was a different one. I think like the alibi to like the church thing. Wait, it might have been Matthew. Trisha Roberts. Matthew Brooks, Trisha Roberts. He visits her twice. Why? You don't know who Matthew Roberts is? Or Matthew Brooks? That's the preacher that was like Scott's dad, adoptive father, who had a thing for Sophia. Matthew Brooks, Trisha Roberts. Why the fuck is he visiting her so much? Of all people. We still don't have this. In one of the drains by the roadside. It said he will never find. So we know it's a guy.
Most of the women are dead, so...
That's true. Now wait a minute. I know that I saw something about... a thing being canceled. I don't know if I took a picture of it. It's the inn. So he said, oh. No. Oh my god, I know that I know that I saw something about it. This place is like a soap opera, yeah?
It's like 2 years of a soap opera condensed into one.
Yeah. Trisha. Wait, Matthew Brooks. We don't have much from him, though. Oh. What was the thing that was canceled? Newspaper. The hospital closed on 96. Letter to Daniel, appreciation letter. Oh, I don't realize. It's the leavings letter. Medical report. No, it's not gonna be there. Sister Rachel's confession. Oh, July 4th, and holding a basket with you in it. He said that you lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us your name was Scott. See, again, this is July 4th. Maybe it was July 4th. Okay, so the alibis were... Okay, he was at a thing. He was in New York conference. Just a conference meeting. Annual religious gathering in Hartford. This is what I think was canceled. I think it's Matthew Brooks. He was preparing for the fundraising event and he felt sick, so he went. And then, like, they're not talking about... Because the fundraising event was something that was going to happen. So it wouldn't be an alibi because it was something that was going to happen. The only person talking about going to any kind of an event is Matthew Brooks. Like going to an event that could have been canceled. Because Charles Roberts said that it was a conference meeting that he was at. Why would the PI know that that would be canceled, right? The annual religious gathering, you could know that, oh, that was canceled. Fundraising event, he's helping prepare for it. Dorothy was helping prepare for it, and it's a woman anyway. Mary's a woman, was helping prepare for it. This, Derek just went to go visit a friend. So the only thing... Yeah, I will. The only thing that makes any sense, or that would fit, is that Matthew Brooks is lying about this. Document names? Sheriff's letter to Daniel. Appreciation letter. Hiring of the PI. Workers list. Leaving letter. Fund embezzlement. Medical report. Confession letter. This was him talking about the July 4th thing, though. This was old. Henry's advice. Matthew hires a lawyer. Sister Rachel's confession. This was old as fuck. This is where I think it's gonna be July 4th, even though that's not really the birth date, because he was already born at that point, but Scott's letter, coroner's reports, coroner's undisclosed reports, and records of alibi. That's it. And then these are the logbooks for this shit. This is newer though. And this is security. And a tape that was never found. Scott was called. Strange tale going around. You know. So, there's nothing there. Let me try. Okay. Where was this office? Thing is, what we're gonna do, we're gonna find out that typewriter that he... Oh, see, this one's locked, too. The typewriter that he has, or whatever. Ew, there's gonna be a typewriter in here, I bet. I bet there's gonna be one in there. I wonder if we went back to the cabin and we typed an E on it, or if it would let us, and but then find out it like the E's fucked up, and then find out, oh, he borrowed it from. Then we get shot in the head. Yeah. Okay, so wait a minute. It's gonna be Matthew. Matthew did it. Matthew Brooks did it. I want to see if I can even type on that typewriter. And I'm going to see if the July 4th, 75 works on that fucking thing. Because that's the only date we're given close to what his birth date could be. Also, there was like this whole thing about digging up a... Like, the playground was a place that it could be for the time capsule for the little girls or whatever. I don't think they ever buried it, because the one probably died before they had a chance. Right, so that probably never happens. But the other one is there, that Trisha and them buried together. But we don't have a key to that area yet. Might need a shovel, yeah. So I bet... Let's see if we can even type on this typewriter. No. Like, I can't even hit the E or anything. I can do shit with this. And... I don't have... Do we have anything that looks like it's been typed out? Other than that? It's laying around? I don't see anything. I don't see, like, anything else typed up. Hydration bags. We had this. But we kind of knew that he was... He took some of those. Yeah, I don't see any, like... anything typed up around here that could harm or help this guy. We still don't know mother. Oh, you're right. It does have an E in it, and it was fine. Wasn't it? Hold on. I'm not going back in there, I can just do it from here. Yeah, the E is fine. In Mother. Clearly that it's clearly not him.
Not that typewriter.
Well, yeah, it's not that typewriter.
Nope.
But that was like a secret hidden room and shit. I don't know why he would be swapping typewriters out. Really, really paranoid. But he sure as fuck left a lot of other clues if that was the case. Still don't know what that 4-digit code could be for the necklace thing. Did we ever try that code in the desk at the church? Because if that's Sophia's, did Matthews talk about getting her a gift or something in his journals? Hold on. Matthew Brooks. 75. Oh, that's all he has. I thought there was more. Oh, maybe it's back here. Yeah. Just talking about they spending time together. We'll see if the code works since we're closer here. I feel like I'm like right on the edge of something. No. I've never found a place to use the doctor's, like, ID in the hospital.
Someone stole it.
Well, but there's, like, nowhere to beep. Like, it's got a barcode and shit on it. See? And, like, it's like a scanny thingy. Someone stole the scanner?
Stole whatever thing.
But they left everything else?
Maybe.
Just wanted that scanner. Alright, well, so this was Sophia's necklace, which... Okay, so it was what, 0526? I don't remember if we tried it on this or not. We might have. What am I doing? No. Fuck. Fuck. It's for something. It's for something, god damn it. Well, if we do... Doctor's office is on 2. Which, I couldn't get in there. Well, I didn't see a scanner, though. Or anything. It was just locked.
It might be like a lockbox for medications or something inside a cabinet or whatever.
Well, it's gotta be more important than that. Like, it's gotta be a clue or something, you know? To give us another key. What? I'm gonna go try that date on the mansion. Because I don't know what else... I guess they're saying they're gonna count that as the birthday? July 4th? It doesn't really make sense, though, because if she was 8 months pregnant in April, or whatever it was, how the fuck did she give birth and... you know, how late was he? Are there multiple 2s on that map? I don't know, maybe. I'll see you in a minute. 1, 2... Oh, it's second floor. This is second floor. First floor, second floor. Basement. Alright, let's see. Wait. Yeah. This way. So, 70475. No. That's July, yeah, July 4th is 07. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. July 4th, 75. No. The fuck? Logic said the key would have been useful near the area you were in when the light suddenly went out. Then the event would make sense. Maybe, but I don't fucking remember. We'll head over there. And see real quick if we can find where to use this doctor's key. Because, ideally, if we find the doctor's key, we would find, hopefully, like, the birth record, and then we would have the actual date or something. That's why I'm guessing. Or at least some more incriminating evidence, since everyone writes down their crimes in this fucking city. Or town, or whatever. I'm really learning the layout of the town, though, aren't I? Alright, this is the last thing we're gonna do. A hamlet. A hamlet is just a small pig. Everyone knows this. Okay. We'll try. So if we're coming in here, first floor, 8 is the lobby. So if we want to go to the doctor's office on 2, we're gonna take a right, go to the end. Here. See, this says office. Oh, there is a... God fucking damn it.
Oh my god.
God fucking damn it. Alright, Vivian Roberts. Well, I'd like to thank you for the contributions of Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for their 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designed for PACH, which came from Roberts Relief Fund. This report was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies. Since the sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated, we have no interest except to open investigations to solve the other side of this. To be able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I'll be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Yeah, we knew this was coming. Oh, there's more motive right there. See, I told you, everyone had a reason to kill this bitch. Fax it tomorrow. Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke. Oh, the E is fine on this. Okay. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you know about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Henry Johnson. Fax it tomorrow. You never faxed it. Ugh. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. He thought it was Charles that sent him that. Oops. God damn it. Of course, another key. To locker 203. Oh.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me.
Yeah. So it's probably
Henry,
Vivian.
we really need to talk. Please call back.
So this is probably Vivian.
What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
This is... You know, voice acting, it's tough. Okay, what's... Jeez, oh god. So, got all these rewards. Books here that we care about. Interactable books. Any interactables? Fuck. Hey. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get a fucking birth certificate or something.
Not even gonna be her kid. She like
Oh,
put her child up for adoption.
It wasn't Vivian's kid.
And
Are you talking about Sophia?
yeah, no. My about the birth certificate we're looking for.
It wasn't her kid.
What's his name?
Vincent.
Sure.
We're looking for Vincent's, who was Sophia's kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because she was pregnant.
Yeah.
We just don't know
saying that Vincent
Check the map.
isn't her child that she birthed. That's the next twist.
Oh, God. So patient room 203, you think? Which is room 4. Oh, wasn't that where What's-Her-Face was being held? Being held. Treated. Trisha. And then Matthews was visiting her a lot. And then she ends up dead. 208. 209. Oh, God, this is where this fucking 206, 207. 204. Yeah, it goes backwards. Fucking Christ. Yeah, you're right. That's where she is right now. What's it say? Happily ever after. That's creepy. Some milk and shit. Not yet. Scott Brooks' body found by Jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Please don't know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find... It's always a jogger. Happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised regarding the murder of Vivian Roberts, with which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient and... He was killed by Bernard. For sure. Because Bernard was like, he's got to pay for this, da-da-da, and then he had a fucking knife covered in blood that he's trying to hide. Where the other victims were killed with an axe. And while Bernard had axes, his case was smashed, indicating someone stole it. Why would he smash his own case? He could just take it out.
He became a werewolf.
Became a werewolf? This is a room key to something.
To smash it.
Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. Okay, this isn't Trisha's room. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. Oh no, maybe it's this Trisha's room. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed tucked under the blanket nearly the entire day. Here and there she mutters Scott's name out loud. She's cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. But before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said that he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? I'm trying to find out. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. America! He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother was hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish I would never heard that. Jesus Christ! Derek.
These fucking assholes.
I know, right?
Jeez.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck me. Now we have another key.
How many neckbeards does one town need?
Fuck, all of them.
God.
You know what? Keep them all here.
Ugh.
So now we found another key to another room. A bedroom key. So this probably goes back... Oh god, it could be any bedroom that we fucking see.
Like, imagine being hospitalized. You're having, like, a mental breakdown because your life is so fucked up.
Yeah.
And then someone you thought was your friend coming in and is like, "You fucking whore."
Yeah, pretty much.
I always knew you were a slut.
And then we still have to find the key in the drain or something on the road. Somewhere. Dorothy's Play Store wouldn't be... That's true. You are really... Katie really wants me to go talk to Dorothy. Or talk to Dorothy. Go see
Good
Dorothy's
luck.
shit. Wait. What?
And Dorothy hiding in a closet,
Yeah.
pointing.
Wait, what? Didn't I come... Wait, did I go out the back or something? I might have gone out the back. Ugh.
God. Run.
She's not disappearing when I, like, look away, either. She's still there. But I bet if we go to the roof, she's not gonna be there. But I'm not gonna go to the roof. I know she's not gonna be there. Where you at, bitch? We find out that everyone left because there's like a methane gas leak. And now we're getting hallucinations from it.
Yeah, the local.
She's pointing the way with her nose. I think she's picking the way with her nose. So we need like a drain. Oh, God. For the key. What drain? Does that mean the key's like in the sewer though? He said he hid the key in a drain. He'll never find it near the road or something. Like one of these.
That's the drain.
I need something to pull these bolts.
Oh.
That doesn't work. Fuck! Use it anyway! Alright, it's next to the post office. So we need a tool for that. Alright, we'll go back to fucking Dorothy's house. See if this bedroom key works. I mean, it makes sense because Dorothy was the one looking over her. Right? I did not think I was gonna get pulled in so hard by this game.
It's the drama.
Well, I like
so much.
it's the
fucking
drama, but like the investigating, you know. I like that shit. Yeah, it's found next to her diary. Doesn't mean necessarily it's her key, but it might be. It probably is. We'll find out. We're going there. Wait, this is Dorothy's house, is it not? I got the wrong house? Yeah, I went to Wanda's house. Oh no, 40? Hold on. Then who must... It could be anybody. Just like the killer at this point. This is 43, okay. Whoops. 45, 41, okay. 40 was... Oh, the 40 it's a different 40. It's on the other side of the fucking town. It's right here. No, it's not. No, because Dorothy's 40 something else. Some other fucking... Yeah. Goes down, maybe.
Treasure.
Treasure.
Real treasure here, though.
Yeah. Secrets. Let me climb in. Wait a minute. Black Pine Road. Yeah, Black Pine Road's on the other side. It's over here. Yep, I was going the right way. It's like this one or something. Yeah. I was going to Wanda's house by accident. Okay. I'm gonna look one more time for this mystery box, KTD, that you think exists in Dorothy's house. Okay. I don't see any boxes other than cardboard boxes down here. Maybe in the fridge? What? No, I can't open the fridge. Oops. Oh, stop. Nothing in here. No, just books. And these are just normal boxes.
Right outside her doors or anything.
I don't know. I don't think so. We'll go upstairs. Let's see. This is the bathroom. Just a normal bathroom. I thought for a second that this weird light was a piece of paper. I was like, jackpot. Alright. Okay, here we go. Here's a box that says Sophia on it. Now, did you read something, KTD? Sure, Mother Mary. Okay. And you were thinking about a box you read about ahead of time? Looking at the tutorials or whatever. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha into the emergency room. Unfortunately, it was too late. This hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. and she headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. The hospital now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation pending. Maybe she didn't just walk. Maybe it was something else. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help in rehabilitation. I think it's Sophia. Maybe it could be Trisha's ghost. Fuck, I don't know. You were watching and getting some naps in the chair while I did? What? I don't know. Well, some people intermingle prison and jail. They don't want. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh God, Scott was killed! Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer her without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission. You should have just let them have incest. They died anyway. And, like, that was worse than just half siblings fucking. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Okay, I'm gonna guess. This says Sophia on it, so... The 0526 might be this. Yep. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, before we get to that. Oh god. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped me maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do you invite me there once you've settled in? May God be with you, Oliver Gibson. Oh. No month. Another key. Another house key. Is this going to be Oliver's house key? Probably. Okay, here we go. Now we get to get into this stuff here. Oh boy, oh boy. Dear Sophia, how have you been? Hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is from Killer. Life here is hard, but one of the killers, but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine.
Oh my god.
What? I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you are doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage? You said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related... I really misread that. Related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I do not know whether or not to tell them we're not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Telegram? It's 1975. Freudian slip. I don't think that's how that works. Alright, here we go. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me, and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay, as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect, even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew, too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Not for long. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? Okay, well, maybe... I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. Okay, so yeah, definitely. So he was in Indonesia. So yeah, it wasn't he didn't come in her. So it was yeah, okay, Charles really was the dad. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart wanting. So I feel like Matthew fucking just went revenge town. Is what happened there. He's always had a long day. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain the situation to him. I don't know if he'll take it, if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. Oh, here it is, June 1st. God fucking damn it. There it is. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I solve the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m., and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and that instead of focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. So June 1st was what we were looking for. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take his process with me and my son. Soon, I won't have to be a maid anymore. Well, that's true. Charles, you're a corpse now. And now a ghost. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then we got the key for the fucking photographer, too. Who knows what the fuck he's been up to in all this bullshit. I've been taking pictures of all of it from the bushes. Like, who fucking knows? Now we gotta go put the birthday in. Son of a bitch. At least we've only got that key. Oh, what do I even think it's up here? At least we're close to the mansion. So my guess is Matthew, once he found out whatever, he killed Vivian and the doctor. And then because the Bernard was such a weirdo and had some fucking boner for Vivian, and he was sure that Charles was the murderer, he stabbed the fuck out of him with that knife that he hid. So we have two murderers. Going around. One using an axe and one using a sword. a dagger. A thieves' blade. Okay, so July 1st, 75. 070175. What? Oh, June. It was June. What? What? June 1st, 1975. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. Oh, is it probably like 6/1/1975? Oh, fuck off. That's not how dates are done. Alright. We still don't know what the fuck this is for. Make sure I know what piece this is. Hold on, before we read that. Oh, here's the last will and testicles. Charles Roberts and Mabel sound of mine declare counsel codicil to my last will and testament will dated effective article should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of direct lineage to Charles Roberts if he is the eldest son and no other others contest, he shall inherit all the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this, the son must be at least 25 years of age. Also, what if you died at 24 and he was 24? Alright, the firstborn child of Roberts shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Okay, so then that would go to... Oh no, that's gonna be stricken. So... Fucking Trish getting nothing. Well, she's dead anyway, but holy shit. He was like, oh boy, fuck this. Vincent Roberts, boy Charles, Sophia Mira, June, Tim Painscreek shall officially acknowledge his family member as Roberts' family effective of... Yep. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spread all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. Little did you know. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How could he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he would be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when, out of nowhere, he said, I pity the ignorant. Oh god, now he's a fucking edgelord. What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh, right. Bernard was with me. He drove me home. Well, there you go. Oh, first national bank, routing number, account number, email password. Love is H-O? Lovish? Love Trish. 061. Study room, desk hint. Aha! Chess pieces. K, king, knight, queen, bishop. When did we see, like, the K, Q... I remember seeing something like that. Didn't we see something like that? Where's that fucking place? Love Trish. KQ. What do you mean? Study room. Oh, study room desk hint. I am in the study room. I am, yeah. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh god, that's hard. So king, queen, bishop, king? King, queen, bishop, king. Oh god. Oh geez. So it's gonna be 4 something something 4. King, queen. What was the queen? Well, that's the bishop, 7. Didn't we? Or knight. Oh. Point. Well, we didn't find a queen, do we? Oh, the queens are here. 1. So, it's gonna be 7, 1... Oh, God. 7, 1... Oh, no, 4... 4 is the king. 4... 4 is the king, but also 5. So it's 4. Queen is 1. So 4, 1... 7. No, that's not a bishop. Where's the bishop at? Did we find the bishop? That's right here. No, that's a pawn. There's the queen. There's the knight. Did we never find the bishop? Look like another king. Oh, that's the queen. Pretty sure that's the queen that was out in the shed. No, see, look, see, the king has a bulbous head in there. The queen's more flat. But we never found the bishop. So 5, 1, something 4. Or 5, 1, something 4. White. Why are you putting the same number twice? Where the fuck was the bishop? Oh. This is the pawn. This was the knight. Where the fuck was the bishop? Well, we could brood it. Yes. Because I'm not gonna run around looking for the fucking bishop all day. Alright, so 5-1 question mark 4. Oh god. 5. God. Okay. It was 5194. There you go. Good thing I just started at 8 and didn't start at like 0. That would have been a dick. Investigation charge. Upon your request, we've investigated Andrew Reid and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to the confidential agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice it to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller. And the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence has brought to light that regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who worked at Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. According to her, she said she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has been precise or it would not work. But no one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to this note. If you would like for us to stop the investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we'll continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Charles Roberts. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near finding what happened to Sophia. We searched through all the states' possible traces, but no avail. What we could conclude at the time is the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we're unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. Just had to fucking walk around the town. Everyone wrote down what they did. If you prefer, we could still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you'll be the first to know. Sincerely, Jason Becker. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said that she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was so scared she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she's had something to... Oh yeah, the third murderer. I forgot she killed her. We have 3 murderers. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife, after all, and now... Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha's dead, too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Okay, well, I mean, that just kind of further confirms shit we already knew. So... Fuck. And then we've got... Let's go to his house, step in, and call it. Just so... And don't forget that I'm going to the house tomorrow. So this is, she was working for the photographer. So, presumably the photographer probably lived in his fucking place or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe near it. Like, fucking sucks you in, man. Oh, this way. Actually, I don't know if it was this way. I just kind of went this way because I could. Photography's right here. I just came out through here, so I'm at Town Center Road, right? Probably. So photography's probably around this corner? Around this corner? Well, I guess it's not really a corner if it just always bends, huh? Yeah, because this is this. Right? So photography's like... Right. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Yeah? Here it is. No, that's a barbershop. Wait, what? What's this? It's on the cart. There's the farmer's market. Was it on over here? Have I gone insane? It's supposed to be down the road from the farmer's market on the left. It's supposed to be like this, isn't it? What? Oh, it is. Okay. It's just this is the entrance. Dun dun dun. So we're gonna find like some weird photography here or something that's gonna show. Who knows? God, I want to keep going, but it's late. Okay. So I've still got a hammer. We figured out where this went to. We've got the Slim Jim still. We've got our flashlight, of course. I don't know what we're here to do. I think we're good. I don't think there was like other things that... Well, we gotta find the bolt thing, right? Because we gotta get the key so we can go into the secret room where we're gonna find... We know we're gonna find the typewriter that has the fucked up E's. So... Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, we did a lot tonight. James Todd Howard. So, tomorrow we'll pick this back up. And probably finish it, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I feel like we're pretty close to the end.
Yeah.
But it probably will still take at least another hour or so. So, we'll call it here. Thanks for watching tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow for, like, ideally the conclusion to this game, and then I guess we'll figure out what we're going to play after that. But thanks again. And I will see you guys later.